Good morning, folks. Appreciate the early crew here for your nice average speed Twitch drops. Alright, we're gonna do deck submissions today too if there's any lurking. We need a lot of sweet things to fill things out. This the soundtrack is such a vibe. I dig it. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty alright. Keeping one eye on the bus app. So I gotta yell up for my oldest guy to get on the bus here in a minute. Alright, what do we... Should we look at some data to start the day, givers? Yeah, I'm just like, I look at some numbers. We can do whatever we want so long as we're in the snap category. Bus app, we truly live in the future. Yep. GPS tracker. How did late last night's stream go? We were live past midnight central. I think our final uptime was a little over 14 hours. I uninstalled Twitch and unsubbed for everyone because I was getting too many notifications. So thanks for the primer, Supli. That seemed a little extreme though. I would probably just unfollow and unsubscribe for the people you weren't watching. I mean, if you weren't watching anybody, I guess that makes sense. Woozy, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I absolutely get 0 notifications from Twitch on my mobile as well. So there's that too. Also an option. Protect your sanity. I'm not surprised the win rate on this pile is cratering as the sample size grows. This was a truly amusing slot machine yesterday. But I would be shocked if it was good. Oh, it's sending you notifications for people you didn't follow. Oh, gross. I can't say I've ever had that happen. Yeah, I don't think I get any emails from Twitch for people I follow. That's weird. I would definitely check your account settings. Sounds like something's funky in there. Like toggling something on or something or other. Jane Jaw enjoyers rise up. Jane Jaw is quite fun. Sobbin' zombies. I could buy zombies being okay. Woozy, thank you for the 3 years. Victory, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. This is the build we were playing on stream, right? How does this compare to the other one? Very, very close. Smaller sample. Is Moon Dragon good with zombies? Yeah, Moon Dragon's a real weird one here. I was pretty whelmed by Hood inside of Sabinor. So Exodynamic asks, how many payoffs do you think Sabinor needs? So, in my experience from Sabinor decks yesterday, I think it's less that you need a certain number of big payoffs and more, you need your floor to be high. So it wasn't that I found myself lacking big things. It was that I found decks that were playing cards like Hood that you could roll into really felt mediocre. That felt awkward. Like we played some Sentry with Sabinor specifically, and I really was kind of whelmed by Hood. Like, it's so good. Yeah, I think that's how I would assess Sabinor's deck building in my experience so far, Steric. A higher floor feels more important than having a really good ceiling. Yeah, like, and the way to think about it is, Sabinor, if you're transforming him consistently, which usually you are, he's a 4/8. So to make him reasonable, you need 4 points of power out of him, because 4/12's a pretty good stat line. And to make him better than reasonable, he needs to be better than that, right? So like turning a 0, like a rock that you generated from a debris, into even a 4-pointer makes him pretty reasonable. All right, apologies for 1 sec. I need to go make sure my 12-year-old gets on the bus. Apologies. Normally, Christy pokes about the bus in the morning when I start early, but she's down with a migraine today. Make sure I got him on so she could rest. Like this, I think this has bones that I like. I don't know that I love, like, I don't know if Surge is really helping a deck like this, right? Like I feel like I don't love these. But the rest of this core seems good. And like with Fantastic, Kate, and Lizard, even Mysterio, I feel like I would want to take these and turn them into other bigger things. Or even just medium-sized things, right? Like I don't think you have to have 6 drops, but like I think you probably want like 4s, 5s, and maybe a 6. Like you're a Mysterio deck, so not playing Mockingbird or Squanch. Not playing Mockingbird or Squanch is probably a mistake. Like, I'm certain this deck is good. I'm not certain Sabinor is the reason it's good, yeah? Like, Shulao Maverick stuff is very good. Hey, wicked stuff, trucking along here. We played a bit of this yesterday, too. We played so many things yesterday. I think we finished yesterday with like 9 or 10 decks that could get cut to a highlight. They were reasonable enough. Yeah, Jane Jaw was one of them. I had fun with that yesterday. And there were a couple of builds up here on Untapped that looked okay. Things to note from some of these zombie build, or some of the builds where you see us scrolling through data here, is when the season kicks off, we don't have post-infinite or even like 80s and 90s data, so this is including things in the 70s. So these decks that have like 50% win rates, these are probably bad. Anything that's not like 54, 55% or better is likely going to have a sub 50% win rate. once we get data that's in the more competitive slices. Play some zombies, absolutely. I would love to play some zombies. In fact, I might use that submission as an excuse. There was a zombie Sabador deck here. Where was it? I'm tune up some of the details here, but this score sounds pretty reasonable. Well, they did buff Thor stuff a bit in one of our recent OTAs too. It's worth a call out. Eitri and Thor both got a point. We joke about Snap being a dying game, but with High Guard launching the other month and shutting down on the 16th, it lasted 49 days. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's just, it's the community sentiment around games dead or dying. It can just get so silly so fast. Because it's just like, people really don't understand what a dead game is, right? And like Marvel Snap is really just like the furthest thing possible from a dead game. Like there's so much regular content and care coming from the devs. Warpforge announced its death after 2 years. Yeah, and like just to look at like objective measures. Like, as a reference for, like, what a dead game actually looks like, or a dying game from revenue perspective, 40K Warpforged, another digital card game that lasted less than Marvel Snap, in January, or for I guess this is February now, they had $50,000 in total revenue on the app stores. And your app stores isn't the whole thing. All these games have web shops, but just like to give that context, like this is Dark Legion is the one, another game I play that I peek at. They made $500,000. Their game's pretty healthy. Marvel Snap here, they made $1.2 million on just their app stores in February. And then they have web shop money, other things like that, right? So like, it's not like when people talk about these games being dead or dying, it's like there's so much room between Marvel Snap made $100 million in its second year or whatever, and the servers are shutting off, right? Like probably making $2 million plus per month is like plenty reasonable. I'm looking forward to Death Metal Batman. They just teased him in Dark Legion. Definitely going to be spewing a bit for that one. All right, I want to tune this one up. I want to finish looking at other new cards. Stop putting the Gooter variants in my face. You can't make me buy them. All right, you can probably make me buy them, but I don't want to admit it. All right, how's Jugger Daddy doing? Awooga, yep. Definitely Awooga energy. It's interesting that he's being shoved in Aurora decks. He's just that big. Oh, he seems excellent in this core. This deck was in my best decks roundup last week. And super giant feasting on end of turn in addition to feasting on Star-Lord stuff still. I would bet super giant stuff is still incredibly well positioned. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe real, living, breathing human beings are winning with this deck, chat. That's so exciting. Okay, well, this is definitely tomorrow morning's highlight. We put this one together, and this was the best Annie deck I've played in a while. I'm so excited other human beings are winning with this one. That's lovely. Yeah, I think Juggernaut Horseman of War. I think Juggernaut Horseman of War is going to see a lot of play in a lot of places. He's a very, very good. He's got a lot of Noombars. Not surprised our Moon Girl deck is kind of bad. Again, just for reference, when we're looking at data that includes the 70s, generally speaking, win rates under like 54% or so mean the deck is not very good. It's getting boosted by bots. Still very fun. I think that Moon Girl deck is the most fun I've had in a long time. All right, let's take a look at Ice Skunk. It's so great. It's so great. That we have so many new playable cards that released. Mick Boyd, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. If I want to look for interesting decks with Iska, we need to say cut Aurora and probably cut Invisible Woman first steps. What are people doing that are not those two things? Aerishim. Marvel Snap players forever cooking up a delicious bowl of cereal. So the 27 went Stogel. Good morning, good morning. What is she doing here? She's just like a big statted 4 in the dump deck. I like this conceptually. Squirrel Girl Sabador with your chunkers. Yeah, let's grab Drac Dump for later eventually. I really wish the menu music stayed in the deck editor. Searching for deck show, checkbox to exclude airship. So you can actually exclude specific cards here. So if you want to get no airship in the data, this is how I filter for off meta things, right? Like I'm like, okay, most Iska decks are Aurora or Invisible Woman, so let's like cut those out and look for decks that are playing her that like aren't doing that. I'm super pumped to see her being played with Sentry. I saw a donation from Brad. Are we gonna Galactus some people? Blank. Yeah, I know what you want. One thing, and it's disgusting. All right. We have a request to zombies to start as our first viewer deck, and the Saba zombies deck was up there. I think I want to clean up some of the details. Moon Dragon is some real hot nonsense here. I think Hood's probably nonsense too. I really haven't liked having Hood as a chance to roll into things. What do I want to do here for our other hits? Is Ice gonna be good at buffs? So Ice-Go with buffs is a weird dynamic because it makes her harder to double up more than once. Nightcrawler's an interesting thought. I don't mind that. Nightcrawler's a decent hit. Or not a terrible hit for Sabador. I think I want a Rhino. I need some more. I need to diversify my powers a little bit for Juggernaut. So I don't have any 5s. I guess I had Absorbing Man, but he's gonna be bigger a lot of the time. I have a lot of 4s. I'm missing a 3. Grandmaster's interesting. Grandmaster could make Sabador happen again. He's decent with Giant Man. I'd buy that. I can see that being okay. We need another 1 for Scarlet Witch. Maybe I just really want to minimize the bad hits that come out of Sabador. But Zombie Sentry's a card I'm pretty rarely happy with. I could buy Crawler. I like Crawler. Crawler's good with Iron Lad. That gives us another 3. Yeah, I like Crawler conceptually. Magus can search up Witch. Ooh! Magus is kind of interesting. Yeah, because Magus on 2 turns into Witch on 3. And he could also turn into Sabador or Iska in a pinch. Although the 4s are a little cluttered here. I don't know that I could Magus with Absorbing Man and Iron Lad. Like, your odds of hitting a brick there are going to be pretty high. I'm going to start Nightcrawler. I got a bad build around. There are 3 mutants that are considered the first mutant: Selene, Sabador, and Namor. Okay. My build route, you can choose Sabador or Apocalypse. We're hoping we pick Sabador. Sounds good. Early bird gets the stream. All right, we're gonna dive on in with this one to start. Before we do that, I don't want ads to come up over the middle of the game, so let's tap that on Twitch. And I think the auto ads are on the YouTube side, so let's go ahead and get that fixed here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, appreciate the early crew here for our second day of drops. If we manage to break 1,000 concurrent viewers again today, chat, on the Twitch side, I have the bandwidth to stream till midnight again. So we hit 4 digits. I'm gonna be here until we're not at 4 digits anymore. We're on until the dogs come home. You know, I don't know that I understand that reference, but I am here. You streamed until midnight. Yeah, we did about 14 hours yesterday. Little bit past midnight central. And then I edited 2 videos for the YouTube channel, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up and I took my kids to school, and now I'm here. Shay, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. All right, let's hop on in here, shall we? What a model capitalist, something like that. Bake bread while the oven is hot, or whatever that is. We finally dipped under 1,000 viewers, probably about 11:30 or so. But we kept going for a little bit past even when we dropped below 1,000, so we were having a good time. I really don't know that I think buffing Isuka in hand is a good plan. I feel like you'd much rather just have her trigger multiple times rather than having her trigger once and be a single double up. The Hunger is an excellent draw here. It uses up Castle Zemo without sending anything across for us. The only reasonable way to buff Isuka, in my opinion, is Fantastic Art. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take, Derek. Faye, hey, thank you for the 31 months. Morning, good morning. And Sabian, thank you for the almost 5 years. Rhino's good with Juggernaut, too. Gives us 2 different numbers. Well, if they don't have Shang-Chi yet, they're hoping for him with the 10 rings into the nowhere. Yawgmoth! Thanks for bargaining here with Hoaglandia for the last 2 years. Red Trunks, thanks for always being around. Good morning, good morning. What are my options to hit here with this? They're all pretty decent, right? It's Grandmaster would suck, but the other 4 are pretty good. Playing Teenage Warhead into my lane that has Juggernaut and the zombie horde in it is like certainly a choice. And now I have a 7-power Nightcrawler to boot. This is gonna trigger him. Is it? This will go to 7. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. Yeah. I think we're good. Yes. Excellent. Cool. Morning, Mendy. All right, and even if we would have lost the cannonball 50-50 there, we were still winning because of Juggernaut in the middle. Morning, Young. I think the objective interface element is really good. They crushed it. Agree. I was worried you were up all night. No, I get a decent night's sleep. I slept for like a solid 5. I was intending to sleep for 6, but my 5-year-old came into the room and woke me up. She's 5 3/4 now, right? She is 5 3/4. Rhino did die, poor guy. What do we think of this and to Grandmaster this? It's bad if we Absorbing Man. Probably good enough, though. I guess if my top deck Absorbing Man next turn, I can still play him. I think I want him into the danger room. It's close though. And unfortunately, our opponent is probably an Absorbing Man deck. I can add 9 more on the left, but that's not quite enough, yeah. Oh, are they gonna try and high roll Zola? Or 66% then?
Hail Hydra!
Oh, Marble Snap. Hey, thanks for the 34 months, broski. Appreciate it. Welcome back. If we Absorbing Man Grandmaster to put the Iron Lad center, we could beat an Absorbing Man of their center. Would we? We might have. And it probably would have beaten the Artem Zola there too, right? That's a good catch, Derek. So we could have beaten both of their lines effectively with a different line ourselves. All right, that's a good one for us. Oh, would we have not beat it because the food was already big? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, I have to go back and count. Hey, Mez, thank you. I saw that in my alerts this morning. I just had my Iska get hit with a fastball special, and then I doubled my ass down to -10. Oof! That's funny. That's good. That's good, clean metagaming right there. Also, just to make it clear, chat, because I know I said I was up past midnight last night, and then we're back today. I've currently consumed 0 caffeine this morning. All natural. Oh, Juggernaut. Are you dying, bud? Are you dying? I feel like I want to do this, so if I top deck Giant Man, we're in a better spot. Alright, that probably means we're cooked. I just can't fathom not snapping me there, right? What a wild choice. Okay. To set a low bar, I think the opponent's deck is a better Nexus deck than we are.
Escaped.
I don't know what that means, Carlos. What is a miracle deck in the context of Marvel Snap? Blessed by Jesus. Well, I hear Trump is gonna bring Jesus back, chat, as he barrels us towards Armageddon. Chat, if you don't want to be like Jeff and be like me who hates coffee, Advanced GG has you covered. Jeffy's that has a code. That's true. If you do need a caffeine pick-me-up, Advanced, we have an Advanced code. I like my hydration mix from Advanced. Just drinking water will make you more active than you think, gamers. Chocolate milk, the drink of champions. I always knew my 5.5-year-old was a champion. Truly, truly fantastic.
Snap.
Iska's a lovely draw. Gives me something to do with all this extra energy.
Opponent snapped.
Iska with Hood is interesting. Yeah, we played an Iska Sentry deck that was very good yesterday. There were a few Iska Sentry Annie variations that had decent stats on Untapped when we looked this morning. I have not liked Sentry and Hood with I've not liked Sentry and Hood with Sabador. That felt clunky. All right. Hopefully our zombies land center here. Nice. Sometimes lucky. Rubber ducky. So, Sabador in nowhere. He can still transform, but when he transforms, his on reveal won't happen. So the opponent's not going to get a swap here.
Gotta run.
It's a shame nowhere is in the center. This is gonna be how big? I think it's this. Just figure they're not contesting here with Iska. We play for the other two as best we can. I'm adding 5 center while adding a bunch on the right here. Oh wow, they did play for left. That's interesting. I guess I'm only getting +3 with Iska there, so. Oh, did I miss my objective? Oh, because I turned the zombie horde into the same power as Giant Man. So we missed the objective. That's funny. I missed that in my quick counting. We've won 8 cubes. Casual 8,400 alliance points after the first day of the week. Do objectives stay achieved or can they go away? So all of our existing objective cards have a trigger that happens that doesn't get undone when the objective happens. So Juggernaut gives himself 6 power that you could then like Shadow King away. Sabador transforms. We were live for a little over 14 hours yesterday. What was my stream summary say? 14 hours and 20 minutes, plays it.
Oh, snap.
Do objective completions get stopped by Cosmos? So, no, but also yes. And Sabador's objective transforms him into an on-reveal card, so Cosmos stops En Sabador. He still gets 3 points of power, but he won't swap something. But like Juggernaut's not impacted because he's just giving himself stats. So, fun fact, when Absorbing Man copies Zombie Fantastic, he also gains the Activate, because he takes the whole text box here, which is fun. Let's tap both of these, because this could be hitting Giant Man. Does this banish him? I don't think so, right?
I am reborn.
How is Juggernaut treated? Can he be Shadow King? When his objective is complete, he gives himself a bonus. So yes, he can be Shadow Kinged. I can't trigger my Horseman of War here, can I? I could if Iska. If Iska does. Objectives always happen after all end of turn stuff. All right, Helicarrier going, I would say hopefully means we win the right, and then we're good to go here. Helicarrier in your Dracula deck seems hella suspect. Seems, how we say, not great. A snap man akin to Florida Man, something like that.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh, by the way, because we've been talking about it a little bit, it looks like the Texas Senate primary was finally called for Tallarico over the evening. It looked like it was leaning that way as we were signing off last night, but it is official now. He will be. the Democrat nominee for that state. Sabador goes after Essex Lab. Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? Let's confirm. I'm pretty sure the location goes first and objective is the last thing, but let's do a little science experiment here. Yep. Cerebro 8! What a fucking gamer. Wait, no, this is a 9 power thing. I'm deeply confused. So is the opponent, apparently. I wonder if the opponent hasn't played in a while and didn't realize White Tiger has a 9 power cat now. Thanks for being a good space for us to be in as the world is burning. Thanks for burning down here at Hoaglandia with us, half. We do what we can because we must. Alright, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think I want to play some more with this. Iceka's been a little whatever here. She's just kind of a generic stat stick with those synergies that I haven't liked. I think I want to diversify my stats for Juggernaut Horseman of War. We're going to take an ad roll. I'm going to swap out Iceka for something else, so we'll play some more of this when we get back. We're taking viewer decks all day today. If you've got something to send in, you can use the links above the chat to do that. Thanks for hanging out today, gamers. Don't go anywhere. What about Shang-Chi for Iceka? I really don't want Shang-Chi in my Sabador deck, I don't think. Hey, Simo. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Good morning. Do we put Magus in? I feel like I want a stat line I don't have in my deck already. Four. Yeah, I only have 1 4. That could be okay. And Jeff is pretty reasonable at both enabling and when you flip it out of Iceka. I don't hate that. And the movers have decent synergy with Zombie Scarlet Witch. Rocket and Groot. Rocket and Groot's interesting, but the scaling power on it can actually be kind of problematic for enabling Juggernaut.
Snap! Opponent snapped!
Well, that's annoying. Hopefully this is a Scarlet Witch friendly location. I accept. It means my zombie can't land here, but it's a place I can cleanly play a bunch of stuff out too. This doesn't work because the locations go first again, yeah? It's so annoying. What's been your favorite new deck to play so far this season? We played a Moon Girl deck yesterday that was completely my jam. I enjoyed it a lot. If this gets 6, I go to 18. I only have small things in my deck. That's sad. We're beating that, yeah? Very noise? Very noise? Where can you find the Moon Girl deck? There was a highlight on my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Jeff Hoagland. A sweet deck highlight uploaded 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central, sometimes twice a day. Like yesterday when the new season kicked out. We had a Jane Jaw deck for Sabador post late last night, and then the Moon Girl deck posted earlier this morning. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell to not miss any of the sweet decks we'll be featuring here after this new season is rolled over. A lot of awesome things to talk about. The Moon Girl highlight was longer than typical because, man, do I love Moon Girl.
Oh, snap! Opponent snapped!
Could have gone worse. Got to keep my Grandmaster at least. Zombie horde landing on the left means I can potentially just contest that location without ever triggering it, which is nice. Rocket pad. Scarlet Witch, Jeff, Zombie Mr. Fantastic are all good. Rhino's fine. Absorbing Man is bad. Says a couple of good hits. If Iron Lad copies Hunger, you get the effect that he stays on the board. Actually, just did that a game ago. Just had that one go up. If we sequence like this, Nur pulling Absorbing Man will Absorbing Man Nur, which is kind of sweet. Round and round the board they go, where they stop only Brood knows. Yeah, our deck has not been good at triggering Juggernaut. And I'm not quite sure if I want a different card in Juggernaut slot, or if I want to try and work harder to enable him. I think my gut is like I might just want a different card in his slot. Juggernaut's objective seems to be in that sweet spot of not that hard to trigger, but also not trivial. Yeah, I think that's a great assessment. It's like, it's not free, but also like it's not impossible. We play Surge, maybe? Again, trying to min-max our lower cost things a little bit to get bigger points on average out of Sabador. Oh, does Mr. Fantastic buff Apocalypse? I think he does, yeah? Order! Order in the court. I'm not on a line, you're on a line. We should activate after Rhino. If I activate after Rhino, my absorbing man is one smaller. So it's not strictly correct on the order. It's about, do I want to hit, do I want 1 point here or 1 point here? I think I wanted 1 point here because I felt like we were further ahead in the center. I was adding 7, 8 there already. Yeah, wasn't giving us another point. It was just changing where the point was at. Axe, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending this for this month and keeping me around. I think I'm gonna swap out Juggernaut, and honestly, I'm gonna try Zombie Sentry. He seems pretty okay to flip out a Sabador in the late game. So they're another 4 power thing. Well, I guess the powers don't matter if I'm cutting the Juggernaut. Gosh, I'm playing Jeff the Baby Landshark and Nightcrawler in a deck and not feeling embarrassed about it. What lovely balance changes.
Snap.
Fill this up on the right.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Magus with Zombie Scarlet Witch is an interesting consideration. That could be in contention for the slot as well. It's kind of an annoying one. Our lack of interactive bits is a little unfortunate. You know, maybe we're supposed to put Sabador on the right. Red Guardian could be a good option for some of these slots I'm considering here as well. We weren't up too much past midnight. Ended up being live for about 14 hours yesterday, or 14 and a half. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Destiny. I'm curious, with your longer stream, it dropped yesterday, was a notable increase in views and revenue, or was it roughly average? Yeah, market increase in views and revenue. What was it? Looks like I averaged about 150 more subscriptions on the Twitch side, which for people who aren't familiar, subscriptions on Twitch are direct support. They're not just like clicking a follow button like on YouTube. And as far as viewer count goes, are we winning this? I think we're winning this. What was our average viewer count yesterday? Our average viewer count yesterday was close to, that's like 250% higher than it has been in the past. Oh, Baku got us. Rip. Rip. So I was live for 14 hours yesterday because there were increased metrics. Which, speaking of, if you enjoy my stuff and want to keep my butt in the seat all day again, I have bandwidth and have cleared my schedule to be able to stream all day today and tomorrow. So if we break 1,000 concurrents on Twitch, which we're close to already this morning, my plan is to again stream as late as past midnight, as long as the numbers justify it. Hey Jeff, expecting my first kid any day now, any tips? Yeah, sleep now. Remember that you and your partner are a team, and you should not keep score when it comes to things that you are doing to help keep the child alive. Especially if you are not the birthing parent, you should make sure you're doing what you can to support the birthing parent as much as possible. Yes, you are a team and the child is the enemy. I don't know, enemy is a strong word, but I understand where your head's at. Children are really easy right after they are born. And then somewhere in like the 5 to 9 month range, depending on the child, they're gonna start rolling over, and then all bets are off. Once your child is capable of independent movement, they become a tiny suicide machine, and your job as a parent is to make sure they fail. Sharp corners, staircases, like electrical sockets, like basically anything that can injure your child, they're gonna run headfirst full speed at. And you should make sure that there aren't options for them to get injured on. My poor zombie, Mr. Fantastic. Clear for takeoff. Sabanor's gonna swap this out for something else eventually, so that's nice. We can slide our crawler into the altar of death. Tiki woman, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. OPR, thank you for the brand new primer. Oh, that's a little awkward. I was kind of hoping he'd stay in my deck. I guess I have Absorbing Man in my deck, so I get to do this, and then this could turn into Absorbing Man. Yeah, no, this is fine. You like Shake Cheater Shadow Kings here? Fucking got me. When you have won the altar of death.
Victory.
And then they become teenagers, which means sleepless nights for whole different reasons. Yeah, not quite at that point yet. They countered the end Sabador, but at what cost? Everything. Everything is the answer to that question. And the big thing Twitch drops does for revenue, to go back to Destiny's question from earlier, while we're in the middle of that game, is that I don't have an exact number because I wasn't counting it, but like anecdotally, we probably had 10 times as many first-time Twitch Prime subscription during yesterday's long stream than I had in the stream in the previous 10 months without drops that had the most brand new Prime subs. And that's the big thing. The big thing Twitch drops does for creators like myself to like have an audience on YouTube and an audience on Twitch is that it brings people to Twitch that like enjoy my stuff that aren't normally on the platform, and then it reminds them that like they have free money from Jeff Bezos that they can give to me. So like without Twitch drops, my paid subscriptions have stayed relatively stable despite the total average viewer count drop off without Twitch drops. But the amount of Prime subscriptions I had definitely cratered over the last 10 months without that kind of monthly reminder to, oh, hey, there's a thing, I'm gonna go watch Jeff. Oh yeah, I have this thing I can give Jeff that doesn't cost me anything. You're legitimately describing exactly what I just did. Yeah. Is Prime less value for you? I get less money for a Prime sub than a paid sub, but a Prime sub is significantly more money than no subscription. Prime subs typically vary between 1 to 2 USD depending on where you're Prime subbing from. It's a proportion of how much you pay for Prime. And then, what was I gonna say? Paid subs, I get 70% of whatever you spend on the paid sub. Not Astronaut, thanks for the primer. We have the power. Ooh. All right, so this is Zombie Giant Man every time, assuredly. Yes. Could be Grandmaster too, though. In which case we'll play it over here. So you're not gonna complain about how I fold my dollars before I give them to you. Absolutely not. Rhino. They're gonna add 4 more here, up to 19. This is gonna be 5, 9, 21 in the middle. You tie 19. No, I'm only going to 17 over here, right? Rhino before Mr. Fantastic. Rhino before Mr. Fantastic doesn't matter. Oh yeah, only 18. I forgot the Rock gets one. You know what I could do? Is I could do this, and then Zombie Giant Man can land here. That's the plan.
There's no strings on me.
It's the play to win line. Honestly, very close. Hey, Fractured Theto, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. And all the new subscribers, by the way, if you enjoy the vibes here of the channel and you want to chat with me and other like-minded individuals, be sure to pop in the supporter Discord server, by the way. And a very active community in there for Marvel Snap, all sorts of video games, politics, sports, food, basically any topic you can think of. Prime sub, paid sub, regular sub, YouTube membership, any way you support directly gets you full access to the server. There's also an announcements channel to keep up with, like, when I'm going live and stuff. Good discussion places as well. Like, I think one of the greatest testaments I could give that Discord server, because, like, the regulars know how aggressively I tend to moderate my social media spaces. That Discord server has been around for... Gosh, when? I can click on myself to find out when I joined, right? Almost a decade. July 2016. And I'm pretty sure our band list is close to, if not single digits in it still. In a decade. I think I can look at how many people we've banned, right? Server settings, members. Is there a band? A check band button in here? Bans. Oh, I guess I've had to ban spammers since I opened up the... Since we opened up the announcements channel, I've had to ban some people for spam, but they weren't actually in the community. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's single digits in a decade of people who were like supporters that ended up getting banned. I think I was banned. Literally never subscribed to the channel. That's a good reason to ban you in Twitch chat, though. And again, just like stuff like that, you know, just really doesn't happen when you have the kind of small test of you have to spend a little bit of money to be here. People are less likely to show up and tell a bald-faced lie. Is there any chance they were just joking? Okay, so here's a little tip about how jokes work, chat. Jokes are supposed to be funny. So if no one laughs, you weren't just joking, you were being a dick. Good general life lesson for folks. Did Jeff even sleep? I did. I slept for like 5.5 hours. Feeling okay. That's not too much less than I typically get. So we're adding 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 over here up to 14. We're adding 9 in the middle, and then I'm losing 9 here, but I'm also gaining a good chunk back. We're adding 4 from where I was on the right. 1 McCoin flip. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hey, what a gnome. Thanks for always being here. I really hate the culture of people saying they were trolling on the internet or whatever, because a lot of the time when people try and say, I'm just being a troll, basically what they mean is they're social litmus testing. They know they're being an asshole or shitty in some way, and they're just testing the waters for the group that they're in to find out what level of shitty / being an asshole they're allowed to get away with. The whole I'm just trolling just gives cover to people that like want to be shitty. Right? It's like to come full circle on talking about Twitch drops. It's been a long time. You know, Dara's fast drops grift, where people tell you, oh, fast drops is just a joke. Haha, don't take it so hard. Unless, of course, you're someone who's brand new to the stream and has no idea what Twitch works, and then fast drops means you think you're getting something out of it, so you sit there and watch them instead. Like, then it's not a joke, you know? It's a joke. It's a joke if you understand we're lying to you, but if you don't understand we're lying to you and it's to my benefit, like, you know, grift away, that type of thing. Hey, Lilford, thanks for the deck submission. I've got 2 more ahead of you, so we'll get started with yours in a little bit. I'm probably gonna play reasonable deck submissions for a little bit longer today than usual. We just wrapped up an hour with this one, so we're gonna have a long stream, so I want to fill it out. This build was fun. It's really, again, like, I feel like we're getting a good feel for Sabinor. I was a little whelmed by him in our first few decks that we played, but as we've put him in more of these decks that have a little bit higher average power on the cards that he's hitting, I really feel like Rhino especially, Rhino and Debris feel really, really, really reasonable with him. Turning the rocks that you have to put in your deck into that is good. I think Dara stopped with the fast drops. No, I promise you can open his Twitch chat right now and scroll through it, and there's a number of people activating fast drops. I was morbidly curious to see if he gave up on that grift after 10 months without drops going on, so I opened his channel, and it was open for less than 60 seconds before I saw 3 different people enter the command. Still the same deeply crappy misleading it's always been. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we have a request to play some Galactus from Hoaglandia, favorite red for life. So we're gonna man Spider Galactus people a little bit, and then we'll have a bunch more viewer next up today. We got a long stream today. Gamers, don't go anywhere. Appreciate the folks dropping here at Hoaglandia with us, even if we just have average speed drops. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content in the long stream, make sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm new to this, but how do Twitch drops work? It's super easy. So you just watch this channel or any other channels on the Marvel Snap side of Twitch for a total of 6 hours between now and the rollover on Friday, and you'll get 2 variants and a border. And to claim those, you'll go to your inventory page on Twitch. You can check your progress on that tab as you've watched along. You can do it all today. I'm gonna be streaming for way more than 6 hours today, but also if you've gotta go, you can do some today, some tomorrow, some Friday morning. You just gotta get it done before the rollover on Friday when they're gone. Woo, I've been pedaling chat, it's hot. Time to take the sweater off. Oh yeah, you'll also need to link your Snap account to your Twitch account. That's just like a couple of button clicks. It should tell you how to do that in your inventory. You can also do it right at that link there, but... Oh, don't bully SDM gamers. Let me fix that. How did Sabador work with Thanos? It was kinda medium. I really haven't been a fan of decks that have a lot of little cards with Sabador. In fact, speaking of, you can look at the inventories page here, so you can see I have 81% of the 2 hour drop done, 40% of the 4 hours, and 27% of the 6 hours. And then I have a little bit of Genshin. I need to finish my Genshin drops at some point this cycle, but I got time to do those. Gotta get my freebies in my anime games. This page will let you it shows you when it finishes. This is Friday at rollover. And then it shows you what your progress is. I got into a bit of a rut with Snap, just logging in a few times a day, but the new cards make you look forward to playing Snap. It was so incredibly refreshing to have not 1, not 2, but 3 meaningful card releases yesterday. Like, Sabador's not the most powerful thing in the world, but like, he's at least playable. Which is all I really want. I turned on Dara's stream for 3 minutes, saw multiple people use bass drops, and then Dara accused his opponent of stream sniping because he lost 4 cubes.
Escaped.
Ah, the more things change, the more they stay the same. I'm taking a mulligan here because squirrels are bad and terrible for our Galactus deck.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Can someone please explain the term fast drop? So, one of the other bigger content creators in the Snap space has a command in his Twitch chat that tells viewers their drops work faster on his channel after they use a command in his Twitch chat. And that's just a lie. Like, that's not how Twitch drops work. They run the same speed on every stream you're watching. But it's basically been a thing that he's been doing since drops existed for the game. And you gotta understand, a lot of people who are coming to watch on Twitch have literally never used this platform before and don't know how it works. He's lying for people to interact with chat. Not just interact with chat, but to watch his stream longer. Or to choose to be in his stream over others that don't have fast drops. Oh my goodness.
Galactus.
We should do it mid. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't have Man Spider in hand, but maybe I'm supposed to just hope to find him. Easy him. Mid would cook their other stuff. Yeah, that's fair. They're probably just a big card stack. All right. Dead to Foom, probably. Not dead to that. Bye, Felicia. Elias doesn't stop skills, chat. Got mad skills, gamers.
Victory.
We're not the toxic one. They're playing Alliance, food. Accurate. I don't think it's unreasonable for people to believe the fast drops exist, Deuce. Like when you enter a space you're not familiar with, assuming you're gonna be the butt of someone's shitty joke who's one of the largest people in the content space you're looking for, probably isn't a reasonable assumption. Like assuming the big chat you're entering is going to be operating in good faith and giving you reasonable, accurate information, I don't think that's remotely unreasonable for someone who's new to Twitch. The incidental Maverick's kind of funny. That works with Fallen One. Our deck's pretty decent against Tele stuff. if we hit our combo draw. Our numbers are really big. Alan, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. So they're only 25% to have drawn Hella this turn, yeah? So I think with 12 energy, I just do this, yeah? Bye, Felicia. Kneel before popping.
Before Galactus.
And if it doesn't work, you can always retreat on turn 7. Yep.
Victory.
Ah, Galactus. Man Spider was one of my favorite cards to release last year. It added so many new archetypes to the game.
Snap.
And complemented other ones like this. Making Penny Parker a real card is sweet. Love that. I'm beginning to think this Galactus might be the bad guy, absolutely. He's certainly not the hero of the story. This works the way I want it to, by the way. And then Agony merges in here, and he doubles again. And then we merge Symbiote Spider-Man in here, and he doubles again. And then we fastball Galactus them. And I guess we'll do this just in case. Oh! The Sabador's gonna trade himself out, though, right? I think the Sabador triggers and trades himself out here. I think we actually lose this.
Minions to me.
Yep. No, all the locations are filled. So it triggers because the only location is fully filled. Yeah. What a quirky counter to what our deck is doing. Yeah. Snap's such a sweet game.
Oh, snap.
We win if we order different, I think. How, Sarek? Order different how? That's fun to know. It's good to get that confirmed. We end with a 13 power Galactus. We could have, oh, I could have Galactus on the left. I could have done the Galactus fastball, whatever else all on the left, yeah? The way I did in the previous game. We could have merged Symbiote Spider-Man into Galactus. It would have been less total points, but then it's better against the Inseminor. Oh, yeah, that's true. Accurate. So, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you know, I should have put her left to play for priority this turn, because now this random Anya could move something into the center and stop me from Galactusing them there. That's cute. We've been baited, maybe? Infusion left instead. You think they play center? It's just a coin flip, right? I guess this is worse against Sabador.
Victory.
Chat really wants to flip heads. We'll flip heads. Go with your gut. I don't want to take the blame. There's an experience, chatter. They're not new here.
Snap.
Oh, vibes markets all bounced back today, chat. I guess we decided war wasn't bad for business, huh? I wish I could say I was surprised, but sadly I am not. I feel like discarding your 2 cards you could play on turn 4 is probably not what they were going for. I think it's like this. Real Clo, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Got me.
Escape.
Hopefully we could just have a good man spider draw this next game. The opponent's deck has a pretty difficult time beating a good man spider draw without exactly Foom in the right spot. Is there a respectable replacement for Agony here? There really isn't.
Oh, snap.
Your deck is a merge synergy deck at its core. Wingbeat's probably the next best, and it's much worse. Yeah, I'd agree with that. We tested Wingbeat in this deck initially, and it was not particularly good. For objectives, what happens if we hit above the threshold, have more than the required numbers the objective is checking for? Yeah, it'll still go off. For people that aren't familiar with this interaction, Man Spider doubles twice here. So he's gonna go 19 to 38 to they Morgan back their cards. That's hilarious. To 38 to 76. And then the hope here is that we top deck fastball special so I can play for all three. Yup, that'll do. We don't have anything discarded, right? Actual nothing? Probably dead.
You won't need this anymore.
Legion's such a good card. My name is Jeff. Mine too. Thanks for the brand new Prime support. Good morning, good morning. Welcome. Opponent really needed that silver ticket shit. I've been a fan for a long time, and I realized you just had a free Prime, so well, thanks for taking the time to hook it up. Appreciate you taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, they say the perfect Twitch chatters don't exist, gamers. My name is Jeff there with the first time Prime sub. Been following since October 2023. And that was their first message in chat. Lurkers rise up. They really make the platform go round. A really fun fact that I think a lot of people don't realize is that upwards of 90% of people who watch on platforms like Twitch never use the chat function. Hey, what's going on, Chloe? Welcome to a live one. Good to have drops bring you in. Didn't Twitch change something about lurkers that everyone hated? Nah, there was some drama farming accounts that posted some nonsense about something or other being changed, but that wasn't actually the case. It's a bunch of people getting mad about nothing, believe it or not. I think I want to try and draw cards here. Unlucky. Fastball special is markedly awkward against Salvador, huh? Going on, Dragoon Heart. Penny for your thoughts. Wrong order. You can't merge a adamantine infused card. So I did the order I did to leave myself the flexibility to be able to merge something. Although it might have been right to put Penny in a lane that I could guarantee Spider onto. Okay, and now I have 9 energy, right? Between the ice cube and that, so we just cook them up nice. On my coin flip, easy peasy. And I just do this so I don't get caught by like a random... Oh, wait, this doesn't work. Because it puts all the points in one place. In my brain, I was going to have 2 big numbers, but that's what Taskmaster does. It's been a minute. I need to play around Gilgamesh. So I think I just leave this here. And then I do this. And so this gives me exactly 20 on the right. Or 22? Math, not even once. I needed it. I needed it.
Victory.
Oh, we could have merged Absorbing Man into Symbiote Spider-Man. Yeah, that's true. That gives them 2 more points on Nebula, is what I was looking to avoid. I was punting the left, but the 2 points on Nebula probably don't matter, and it's probably better to put more points on here. Although the ceiling on what they can get here is quite low, so maybe that's not true. I think both those lines were fine. All right, gamers, I want to do one more leg with the Galactus deck, but it's time to take a pause for the cause and let some man-birds roll. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some drops with 1,100 people hanging out in Hogue Landing. We've got a nice long stream coming up. Whether you're partway through your drops or just getting started, you're going to be able to do them all here today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the SAP content with the new season, don't forget to hit the like button while you're there. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Our fat stack of silver tickets piling up. All right, we're gonna pedal for one more leg before another set of adverts, and then we'll go get lunch, I think. Woke up early so we can eat early. Yeah, that's how that works. Ooh, my first drop is ready. Claim now. Claim it. Claim it good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boop boop boop. You know, I actually haven't looked. What are the rewards track on the web shop this season? Is the variant reward on the track at 300 again? Yeah, I really feel like I've just been buying things for Google Play points since they added this. Maybe I'll have to spend 20 at some point for the 500 gold and the 200, but like, my account doesn't need snap packs, and like I'm typically not gonna spend $300 in a month on snap, so I can't get to the very end. And this is worse than the Shulau I have anyways. I like the fantasy Shulau. Fantasy variant stops, but yeah, I feel like they lost my web shop spending when they moved this from 200 to 300, because some months I would hit 200 if I really wanted the variant, but it's just like 300's out of my budget. What's going on, Roro? Yeah, if you just sub, sometimes refresh the stream to make sure it's gonna get your ad-free viewing in there.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Ooh, destroy. Okay, so ideally not a Galactus Gamer this round. Crone, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Oh, I gave them a prize. I was expecting them to blow up the left this turn. If I do this with Fallen One, it gives me 12, and then I'll have 14 on the last turn, and 14's enough to Man Spider plus Taskmaster, or Man Spider Fastball Special Adamantine Infusion. Abe Sapien, thank you for the year and a half, and RJams, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Happy Wednesday, givers. So I could Galactus them here, but that's just like not a good play against the Destroy deck, so I did this in the right order, right? I always click these in the wrong order. What do you think of Collector and Bishop getting scaling to Weapon X, providing a bigger payoff as you really lead into it? I think that's something that they're unlikely to do. I feel like they'd give those cards like base points of power before they implemented something like that. That feels harder to balance the raw sense of things. Just OG man the null lane, duh. Oh, why didn't I think of that? They never null the setter, right? Does this get too big for me, though? This might get too big for me. Where do they null, chat? Where do they null? Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna Galactus them, but I lied. No! Fuck! Made a terrible mistake. Oh my god, I made 2 terrible mistakes. I forgot 4 members. It's fine. It's fine. They played null there anyways. Look at how fucking washed this streamer is. At least I'm not stinky. We are very clean. Thanks for always being here, Brick Turtle. Good morning, good morning. Babies everywhere. Don't trip over them. Thank you for the primer. Shado, thanks for the 20 months. Morning, good morning.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but timeout is a sub, absolutely. Kingpin stuff's probably bad news bears for us. Oh, they're Cerebro. Which means they could Scarlet Witch by magic. Hopefully Mirror Dimension copies it. I just unlocked Manspider and Fallen One yesterday. I guess I know what deck I'm trying out. This deck was my guilty pleasure deck for a couple of seasons after Manspider dropped. Can C3 trigger Kingpin? How would they trigger Kingpin? Is there a 3-power thing that does it? I'm struggling to think of one offhand. Ghost Spider. No, Ghost Spider moves your cards, not theirs. That's just like a weird tech card. Sure. Oh, that's awful. Does Zord work? Zord technically works. Pay the gamer. Zord is technically an answer. Zord's a 2/3. It's Juggernaut 3-power. No, he's 4/5. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Okay. Ball dodged. Ball dodged. They could be a Shag deck too. Yeah. There's a lot of interactive bits that are bad news for our hero here. We get Scarlet Witched here as well. This could be right. Plays around Witch. Like they're absolutely playing Witch, yeah. All right, I think I've had enough Galactus for the day. Marvel Snap's a deeply interactive game chat. And for the record, I think it's probably a good thing. I think it's probably a good thing for the sake of the game that this deck is not very good. Hey Jeff, I've been playing Enfield after watching you stream it. You know the next Enfield stream will be probably next week. So we've got drops going on all this week. So we got a lot of Snap content. Not going to be much variety. And what's her name? Tag releases next week. We'll absolutely be checking out Tag. She comes out on the 11th or the 12th. All right, what do we do? What's our next viewer deck? Oh, we have an amusing build around for our next viewer deck. So apparently in Marvel lore, Namor and Selene are also first mutants, like Apocalypse. So we have a request to build a first mutant deck with these two. I guess Namor's finally getting a black cosmic border.
Border unlock.
Finally getting a black. It's been a minute since I've put a Namor in a deck. And Jeff, there's no refunds on those borders. I'm gonna survive somehow. Do we want Merlin to clear clutter out of Namor's lane? Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. He's also fine with Celine. The goblins technically work with Namor too, so we've got some deck building here. Is he only a 411? I could have sworn he was a 412. He is only a 411. That's so sad for him. The claw. He could honestly be as much as a 413 and still not be great. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Alright, what else do I want? I probably want a little bit of slop. I want some other cheap cards Merlin can turn into things. Ravoda, Mr. Fantastic, is amusing. Can we do some ongoing stuff? I don't hate that. How does that work with the Merlin part of the deck? No, it's just kind of just bad ongoing, right? I don't want to build bad ongoing. Generally speaking, like, I don't know if this deck's gonna be good, but I try not to build, like, worse versions of existing decks when we build viewer decks. Mr. Fantastic needs better variants. You don't like my Mr. Fantastic variant? He's got big hands, chat. He's got big hands. Let's get some disruption in here. Clarence Socks, extra up on that primer. Appreciate the half a year. Could Rhino be good with Merlin? Maybe. I'm more inclined to play like disruptive cards like Spider Ham Iceman. How many times does an end Sabador shuffle away our goblins? There haven't been that many opposing end Sabadors. He's not that powerful. Lemon, thank you for the prime. I like the call out of Cord. It's an interactive card we can play in Namor's lane without breaking him up, and gives us some end of turn tech. Magus. No, there's nothing really good for Magus to copy in here. Hood. I don't like Hood with just Merlin to clear him, but I don't think we really have room to fit another one. It's probably just another piece of tech. Another interactive bit. Yeah, Red Guardian and Shadow King. Honestly, it's probably just Shang-Chi. I think being able to cut down a big number in the post-Foom era has a lot of value. I think it's just Shangers. Pick a card that you don't normally find that interesting and try and build it in a new novel way, or replace Spice Rack if you can't think of anything. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for the tip, Niv. I've got this one and one other in front of you, Niv. Hitting Modok with Iceman is lovely. Absolutely. Wow, them not being able to contest Asgard is incredible for us. Alright, Namor, time to suit up, bud. He's a big do boy. He's Namor. Do. Do we core deck it instead? Like to play around Frigga? That seems narrow. Namor dominating his lane. Deck's perfect, no notes.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We went all three, yeah. Now look at how bigly he is, chat.
Victory.
And they laughed at me spending a black cosmic border on Namor. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? All right, probably still you, but it's okay. Maybe a little bit less. Jeff, can I use this deck if I'm missing Powerhouse Namor? Unfortunately, Namor is not replaceable. So if he's missing from your collection, you're going to have to make sure you acquire him somehow. Figure it out, gamer.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Do you fastball Namor, does he lose the buff? I believe so. Do you think the patch will rework older cards to be objective cards like they did with Activate? That's an interesting thought. I don't know. What's an older card you think would be better as objective?
Victory.
Spider-Man Noir. Yeah, that's definitely what that comes to mind. That's probably about it. Listen, chat, all I'm saying is we're now 2-0 or a 200% win rate with our Namor deck. So best slow down. We be crushing the nerds. We're much like Namor, we're kind of a big deal. Can't stop, won't stop. Quick win rate maths here. Win a location with 4 cards? Look at these rigged missions. I'm trying to win with Namor, not 4 cards. Gotta sap wins with 4 cards so they can win with Namor. Boneless Wing. Thank you for the almost 7.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out for an eternity. Well, that makes the where am I playing Spider-Ham question easy.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the Sanctum Shop, I believe it's 24 hours after the game mode is gone. That reminds me, I need to check it for variants. I have currency to spend in there. Well, that's sad.
Time's up.
I don't think any of my 411s are good enough yet. Sedge. Poor anymore. He's only strong enough to win one lane, not the whole game, chat. He tries. He tries. He does the best. He does his best with the hand he's been dealt in life. Unfortunately, we gotta put one down in the L column. Ben Brood saw our deck was too powerful and sent TVA to slow us down so Namor doesn't take over the metagame.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Only the TVA can defeat Namor. They gotta wipe him off the timeline to get rid of him. Otherwise unstoppable. Oh, that's unfortunate. Meow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh shit, are they an Odin deck, chat? I think there's a significant chance they're an Odin deck. When will Aurora count objectives? I can't believe they would nerf her like this. Yep. Oh, Chad, it's all falling apart. Were our first couple of wins a fluke?
Worthy.
We don't even win the left tier.
Power must be controlled.
I broke their card though. Is this how Shang-Chi players live? They just want to break stuff? Didn't draw Namor, lost the game. That's a good coincidence, that's true. Our problem was we didn't have our powerhouse. Are we down to 100% win rate? It's unfortunate. Deep shame. Deep, many shames. Are Morrow or Wade Wilson worth the 1700 Sanctum credit? I really like Morrow. I think the Morrow Wild Child Phantom X deck is super fun. It's one of my favorite decks to come out of. Was that last year? I think Phantom X was last year, yeah. Wade Wilson is unplayable trash.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We're gonna activate that right away, so trying to tag it doesn't do anything. We drew Namor, chat. Can't be stopped. He is the true warrior of the falls. I can't play my cards anywhere, so they're gonna fill here, and I am sad. I can't put it. Wait, what? Excuse me? Who? My name is what? What is this insanity? See, I think Phantom X is probably worse as an objective card. Man Thinker is an okay shout. They never fill the center here, right?
Escaped.
All right, I've got like 2 more embarrassing losses in me with this one, maybe 3. We're gonna take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. If you would like to flick your deck idea upon me to play today, the links are pinned above the chats for you to do that. We're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break, so I'm gonna run upstairs and get my gameplay, get my lunch. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Whether you're partway through your drops or just getting started, you're gonna be able to do all of them here at Hook Landing today. Nice long stream coming up. on Cobain. Yeah, I think your 88 did just go up. That's okay. I'm sure the 89 as well. Oh, great Chair of Jeff, teach us your deep knowledge. Chair of Jeff says you can get a wonderful ergonomic chair just like it from FlexiSpot. Check it out.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Thank you, oh great and supportive chair. Yep. Assuredly, they never have 3 1-drops here, right? This wins every time. Well, I'm gonna lose my monster though. It'll be okay. Gandalf, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Namor is gonna beat this monster on the right, chat. It's his destiny. The ultimate showdown. I'm so sad this is better than Namor.
Power must be controlled.
So I'm so sad. Wait, are we getting Galactus? Holy shit, we're getting Galactus. That's hilarious. Fucking got me.
Before Galactus. Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, this is the second time in 2 days where I like iced their 2-drop and was excited about it. Then freaking Tinkerer's Workshop flipped up and fixed it for him. What a silly game. Yeah, I've seen the builds of Magus that are using him to copy the hammers or whatever. It just doesn't seem very good to me. Seems like a lot of work for a pretty minimal payoff.
You won't need this anymore.
I'll be honest with you, chat. I missed that Topaz was there. I'm gonna blame my lunch on that one. That's unfortunate. We probably could have won this despite the X-Mansion dip if this had just been a generic 3-power thing. As opposed to screwing me out of the entire lane. Maybe Claw steals it, but it seems unlikely. Their helicarrier created another Victoria hand. Yeah, Colonel America also pretty good.
Oh, snap.
You know what? I accept. I think that's a winning exchange for us there. They're like some kind of Star-Lord combo deck then, yep.
Power must be controlled.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
you're currently standing, I want to give you a warning that you should probably sit down before I deliver this terrible news. Maybe put earmuffs on. But I think there is a chance that Namor is not very good. And I know this news is devastating to many of you at home, and it's just as much of a surprise to me as it is to you. I think there is a strong possibility that Namor is not a good card. My day is ruined. Yep. Say it ain't so. All right. Next viewer pile. Madam Web. Juggy Boy. Merlin. Rhino. Cosmo. Debris. Iska. Stegron's a spicy one. I enjoy a cheeky Madam Web in these Sentry decks. That's always fun. There's been a few Iska Sentry decks with good stats on untapped. We played a solid one yesterday, so. I don't understand exactly what you're trying to ask or what your numbers mean, Hellraiser, but the video is talking about leveling things up the track and spending those resources to move up the track and then convert them to tokens by doing that, FYI. I don't remember exactly how it's parsed, but most of the conversions involve spending your credits or converting your gold to credits, then progressing up the track. The economy video explicitly breaks down those differences compared to bundles versus not, versus like direct buying, etc. The kind of magic number for conversions is 5,000 credits is loosely like 3,400 tokens, I think. That's what the math comes out to. The way track progression works. How did Galactus go? I was a little scuffed. The fastball special in particular is a little awkward into the new season pass card. You shouldn't have to relink your Twitch account, is my understanding. Sometimes Twitch drops are just kind of fickle. Once you've been watching for like 15 or 20 minutes, you should definitely check your inventory to make sure your progress is happening. Usually it doesn't have any issues, but sometimes there's a hiccup. Like I can see here I'm currently at 75% on 4 hours and 50% on 6 hours. So I have my own stream playing in the background today. Normally I try and watch other people's streams to get my drops done, but with it being such a short time window, that's gonna be possible for me this time around. What does Madam Web do here? She moves Sentry's Void to another location. Can also relocate Iceco, which is fun. Yeah, Madam Web Cosmo is really good in a number of matchups too. That's a good call out. Wow, that's rude. Holy. That's like so bad for me.
Escaped. Snap.
Seems potentially good, right? She's probably doubling up this turn. Maybe next turn as well. So I play the Sentry. We just do this now. clear things out. Makes the Iska a bit worse, but we need space on the board, I think. I guess I get a polymorph tier 2. I mean, Iska might be a saving grace here, yeah? Maybe.
Victory.
Man, how mad is Reddit about Iska? Feels like a design they're gonna hate.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Fail chip. Oh, for fuck's sake. Reddit seems to be more focused on the bundles at the moment. What's wrong with the bundles? They cost money. Oh, yeah, that's true. I muted. Sorry. Should I put points over here so maybe they try and contest me? They go down to 12, which would mean they would need... I'm going to 25. I think I'm supposed to put some amount of points here. That's close, though, because they could just easily stack here as well. I don't know. The Shulau plus Maverick complicates the computation. Nah, I'm supposed to do this first, so that way if we get Teenage Warheaded or whatever.
Victory.
Man, Iska Sentry seemed real. If you weren't here for the data dive to start the stream today, Iska Sentry had really good stats with a couple of different builds on Untapped. Her as a way to overcome that penalty is really clean, especially when you Andy it away before the end of the game. Man, of all the locations in Marvel Snap, those are certainly 3 of them. Alright, hopefully they enjoy their 2-2. And then we top deck something useful. I don't really have any useful top decks. I guess Iska, or Stegron. We want not Sentry, not Madam Web. 50-50 here. Iska's 6, Stegron 7. Trading 1 card for 1 card here. This is my 5-8. My 5-8's amazing. Is Shield Batroc winning the left? Shield Batroc jumping is 12 into the left up to 28. And then they get 4 more from Craven, 32. So Nightcrawler Batroc wins the left, unfortunately. So I think we're just cooked. Mercury already moved. Mercury has moved, yes. Nightcrawler has not. Then obviously the shield can go as well. Although, actually, I should put Steggy Boy here, right, if Batrock's jumping out of the middle? I don't think it matters. Punish should probably change your name from Tofu Lord to Sweat Lord. I don't think I want to give it to him though, Chip. I think we're gonna make him take my last 6 cubes if they want him. Committed. I'm committed. The sweats are rubbing off on me. I need to find a towel here soon. These nerds. My cold dead card game. Am I okay bricking a draw? Yeah, I think so. I think I want... Am I? Do I Merlin or Rhino? I don't think I need to draw any of these cards in my deck. I got a Merlin. I want Merlin spells. Their last card must be Cannonball, right? It could be Cannonball, it could be Silk, it could be Scarlet Spider. I don't think Cannonball's a have-to-have with Mercury necessarily. Double Batrock's an interesting choice. I feel like their board is too cluttered on average for that to be too useful. This was a killer generation. So I get to do this and force it into here. So is Local Man about to be Cosmoed? Oh, fuck. No, I did it wrong. I needed to Rhino and then do this. My brain is bad. It's fine, we got Cosmo anyways.
Escaped.
Chat, the Sweat Lord is slowly draining my will to live. Maybe I should give up. I'm starting to feel like giving up. I'm shutting down. Seems like you're at least partially at fault for having a will to live in the first place. But it's funny because it's sad. I need some go borrow some sanity syrup from Enfield. Ain't that the truth? Y'all got any more of that sanity syrup? Yeah, looks like Silk is their last card, by the way. Get that confirmed here now. Not being able to Ice Gather right is super sad. Would have been incredibly useful. Oh, I don't know how we win from here, chat. Oh. Stack ground middle, sure. But like, how am I actually winning the game after that? What's the path look like? What's this deck doing that's different than other Iska Sentry decks? It's got a lot less interactive bits, which probably means it's worse. Kicking sandcastles tends to be pretty optimal in Marvel Snap. The deck we really liked in particular yesterday had like Red Guardian and Killmonger in it. Alright, we need to take an ad break before they happen over the top of the game, because I really don't want to play another match against this person. We'll try this one out in a couple other matches, but so far the lack of interactive bits have felt a little tough. I want to give it one or two more though. Most of our games there were against that person sweating profusely, so I like to give him a chance in a few different matchups and see if the opinion changes. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more games. Subscribers, I'm going to go fill my water bottle and run my leftover lunch back upstairs to the fridge before it goes bad. BRB. I'm curious about Iska in a Tribunal deck with cards to buffer. Tribunal would spread her power around to other locations so she could double more times. That's cute, but sounds like a significant amount of setup for a payoff that's ultimately smaller than the other Tribunal payoffs that you could have. I like where your head's at, but that sounds like a lot of steps for your Rube Goldberg machine.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Going on, Soio? Yeah, functional drops for the first time in a long time. Like, unlike Pokemon Pocket Drops, people actually show up and watch Marvel Snap. It's pretty fun. We went till a little after midnight Central Time. I saw some screenshots on Reddit of sending a negative Iska to your opponent. That sounds fucking amusing. I'd buy that for $1. Golden Gauntlet is this weekend, this Saturday. Twitch.tv/Marvel Snap. Yours truly will be casting in the center. On the 7th, yeah. Are we cooked, Chad? I think we're cooked. What's the best way to get new cards faster? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Your credit card. You, too, can unlock Marvel Snap cards at a record rate. I assume we're dead. I assume we're dead. Knowledge is power. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Havoc can only gain 18, right? So he might be okay here. The less sarcastic answer is, here's an economy video talking about the Marvel Snap economy and how to optimize things. Here's another video breaking down how bundles work in Marvel Snap and how to get the best ones. Just min-max your resources appropriately. Adam Warlock might be bigger than 11 over here. I actually don't know how many times he triggers. We'll see. We're winning the center, though. They definitely should not have played Havoc in the center. They must not have realized Havoc caps out at 19. Havoc can't gain 3 if you don't have a max energy for him to steal. Chat seems confident it's only 10. Let's find out. Excellent. All right, that was my opponent's game to lose, and they figured out a way to lose it.
Victory.
Twitch chat was right. Somebody write this down. Yep. I feel like I really need a Red Guardian in here. We lose that game if our opponent understands how their deck works. We need a way to kick that sandcastle. Rhino hasn't been that good. I guess he's okay at enabling Juggernaut. We probably cut one of the 7s, actually. Is it Debris? I think it's Debris. Debris or Stegron. One of the two. I felt a little cluttered with Debris on the board. We, like, only have Merlin to deal with all the rocks. I do that swap. Someone asked earlier, could you use Sentry with Sabador to get rid of the Void? You can. It's just Sabador is really clunky with a lot of other cards Sentry decks usually want to play. Like, flipping your Void back into your deck and pulling out a copy of the Hood is, like, not particularly good. Please not the Steggy Boy. Steggy Boy has a dino place in my heart, too. I try to keep it whenever possible. I like the Wicked build of the Season Pass card from yesterday. Yes, I like that one a lot, too. I would really like to get rid of... Oh, man. Choices. Okay, we need to get rid of this eventually, but this might get rid of it this turn, and Cosmoing the X23 head pull path is great. This is Local Man about to be Killmongered. I just realized the feature location this week is probably going to be Central Park with all the Raptors. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Not having to worry about feature locations is one of the #1 features that I enjoy about being a conquest schemer. Feature locations sucks. Okay. I think I want to polymorph this rather than throwing it into the dust domain. No kill, Daddy. That's good for us.
Great power comes.
I believe.
I want the throne.
Chad, I don't know that we're gonna meet our objective. What's the new Juggernaut? He has the new mechanic called Objective, where in between turns, if you have 6 different other powers in play, he gets +6 powers. So he's like a 2/8. Omni plus Polymorph Red Guardian might do it. Yeah, the problem with that is, I might Polymorph the Juggernaut instead, yeah. I think it's just this, honestly. No, it's a trigger once you beat it, so like it just triggers and like has +6 on the card. You can clear it out after or whatever. Oh, whatever. Oh, baby 6 power and all, lovely.
Victory.
Lovely, lovely. Alright, so I wasn't going to play Merlin into the Baxter building, but Starlight Citadel means the Baxter building is about to be somewhere else, so... Lost the priority flip here, but I think I'm still going to see if we can get rid of this. Replacement for Juggernaut. Juggernaut's just a generically decent 2-drop, so play a different stat stick. Lizard, Iron, Patriot, Valentina. Find your favorite. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's like kind of the textbook definition of like one of those cards that's like good and playable, but like hard for me to tell people who have limited resources they should buy him. Like you'll play him plenty if you get him, but alright, the Mindscape is coming. Turn 6 Gambit and screwed up my new Juggernaut more than once already. Yep. Just wait till new Gambit gets here. New Gambit's gonna really fuck up Juggernaut. Both directly and indirectly. Well, shit.
What a game!
Alright, so Captain Marvel's a coin flip here.
Faster, baby.
I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Wait, Polymorph, Merlin. Give me Polymorph. Damn it. If we would have hit Polymorph, we could have polymorphed this into a random 6, and then we could justify staying. But we didn't, so I'm sad. Professor X. Professor X lets you play skills into his paths out, as a change they made him a little bit ago.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh look, they found the snap button. That's exciting.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Nah, I'd be surprised if Madam Web's important here. She's here for a very cute line of relocating your void. You play her on the right and then can slide the void to a different lane, but I'm skeptical that's actually good. Cosmo on Madam Web's a fun shell game as well, but Gambit Horsebed seems like it'll be a staple with Victoria hand. Yeah, most likely. That's staying right freaking there. I guess just this. Their Killbocker's already used up, so. What do we want? Not Omniversal. Oh my goodness, they have a zombie Captain Marvel! Oh my goodness, they have a zombie Captain Marvel! Merci! Merci! They can't be stopped! They're too powerful! Look at this pay to win. Pay to win Series 5 card.
Faster, baby.
No! Move!
All systems go.
Fucking rip! Alright, it's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. At'll do, pig. At'll do. We have taken Bob's final 6 Cubarutis.
Victory.
Thank you, Robert. Long, bub. I can almost taste the world ship there. I'm glad we missed. Oh my goodness. I don't know, we're that unlucky, are we? If there's anybody in my alliance currently watching the stream, we need a discard and destroy janitor. Please and thank you. Paging the discard and destroy janitors. Nice! A variant you wanted and a solid border. Clean. 50 plus silver tickets. Yeah, I haven't been playing the silver tickets because the queue times are longer than the proving grounds. I just want to like get in as many games as possible, as quickly as possible. We're regularly hitting like 90-second queue times in silver yesterday, but consistently like 30 to 45 for proving grounds. I don't have priority. If I had priority, I'd punch Victoria hand, but without priority, I think I'd just jam the Sentry. Queue times will probably improve a little bit when Sanctum closes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, did they just re-go the wrong thing? They freaking Quinjet, yeah? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. I don't want to play her. I feel like we're supposed to, because it's the deck thing, but... Is Sanctum done playing the game mode at rollover today, or is that some point in the future? Or is it tomorrow? It's today or tomorrow? Yeah, I think it's today. It's today, yeah. Okay. No, the shop will stay open for a little while after for you to figure out how to spend the resources you have and get more looks at random variants. You got 48 hours left to live.
I'm about to juice this up.
Or are they playing the Lindley? Websley makes me think they're playing the build we were playing yesterday. this is it. Us having priority here is great, because I mean, they get to copy my demon and then get rid of the bar. Merlin is such a good card, chat. Holy. Order. The right order doesn't matter, yeah? Ice, ice, baby. Nice ice, baby. Oh my goodness, Merlin, you sick son of a bitch, you. They nerfed Merlin too much. What? He's still great. In fact, I was about to say before I got distracted by his awesome polymorph roll that I'm surprised he stayed as good as he was for as long as he was, because like, man, is he good. He's still so incredible as a 2/2 that gets +1, like. Real good. Is Madam Web here for Iska? Iska, as well as in theory moving the void around. She hasn't really been relevant though. Apparently, while U.S. stocks are green today, 3 different foreign markets hit their limit down amount, which is an interesting juxtaposition. U.S. vibe market unmatched. Nothing but positive vibes here in War Country.
Opponent snapped.
What was it? Korea, Thailand, and Dubai. Are defense contractor stocks what's green? I haven't looked at the detail of it. I just have the general overall tickers I glance at occasionally while I'm live. The visual indicators on Objective are so well done. I love that they didn't half-ass the mechanic. The audio indicator does feel like a little much on occasion. I would agree with that. I was like, where'd they get my ice gun from? The peak. my goodness, that's so awkward. So awkward. Oh, Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy, the cards we are moving. Assuredly, they never fill the right, yes? No! I thought they'd play center. I'm aware Iska is beating us in the center. I just assumed they were gonna play cards in the center. And we were cooked either way. We were never beating double gore. Alright, so my conclusion on this deck isn't really going to remotely be a surprise to people who have played a lot of Marvel Snap. But my takeaway from playing this particular build of this deck is I like it a whole lot less than this build we were playing the other day that's like got a bigger focus on breaking my opponent's shit. Because while having your own proactive numbers is good, Marvel Snap's a very heavily interactive game where being disruptive tends to often lead to more success. So this build's got Red Guardian and Shang and Killmonger and Deathstrike and even Uncle Ben here is another disruptive element. I like this one. I felt like there were so many games with this build where just like my opponent got set up and then there was kind of nothing we could do about it. You know, I felt like I needed to be able to interface what they had going on the board. We just could not. Sub for Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben doesn't really strike me as a dom, but maybe if you ask him and explain it nicely what you're looking for, he'd be into it. I think I guess I'm 32, so I'm gonna answer my guard Sanctum. I played it. This is the most I play limited time game modes. I live in Sanctum. That's so good. I'm probably buying the credits. I haven't seen any variants in here that I actually want. Although I suppose this will get me closer to Athena. Athena being a Galactic Storm. Yeah, Sanctum. Sanctum's my favorite way to play Marvel Snap. This is the lowest variance, highest skill testing, most interesting mode in the game, in my opinion. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, our next and last viewer deck submission currently in the queue is pick a card you normally don't find interesting and try and build something new with it. What's a build around card we could do something new with? Valkyrie. M'Baku. Strange Supreme. Strange Supreme's not a bad one, actually. We could do Strange Supreme has a lot of overlapping enablers with Sabanur. That could be a fun direction. Shauna Debris. Yeah, I guess Shauna's kind of okay with new Juggernaut. Will we eat up all of her things first, maybe? I don't know. If you play Strange first, he will resolve EOT before Sabador, and that could potentially ruin the combo. FYI, Strange Supreme always goes before Sabador. Objective happens after end of turn effects. Always, 100% of the time, has nothing to do with play order. So we're clear and understanding is there. Mockingbird's a good one. I don't know if I want squirrels. So squirrels are a pretty bad Sabador hit. I really like the Sabador decks a lot better when I don't have terrible hits for him in the deck. Merlin's an okay shout. Rhino's good. All right, I'm gonna doodle on the last few slots for this, and then we're gonna jam some games with it when we return. In the meantime, in between time, enjoy whatever this dash of capitalism is looking to sell you gamers. Don't go anywhere. Other than Rhino, are 2 costs all good Magus hits? That's a cute anecdote. Mockingbird's a little anti-synergy with Strange Supreme, but probably still fine. She's a good hit for Sabador. Also being okay with the other things. I like to mox. Speaking of kicking sandcastles, Red Guardian's probably a fine one. He's decent to swap out. Jubilee. I think our board's probably too cluttered for Jubilee. Do we want an Absorbing Man? I don't think so. Can you explain why Ultron is bad? I mean, Ultron's just boring. Rolling into Ultron randomly is also not great. Larval's not bad for a board fill deck. Yeah, but like, are we a board fill deck? Like, Strange Supreme is eating the board, but I guess he's not always there. And like, Larval's like only an okay amount of numbers. He's kind of, Blue Marvel's like kind of incredibly fair for current Marvel Snap environment. Some other ways to kick the opponent's probably not terrible. 4 or 5 Blue Marvel win. Poor Cerebro 2, just never catch a break. Isn't it Cosmic Ghost Rider? He's a 5. It's not terrible bad. Marvel Boy's not a bad idea. I don't hate Marvel Boy. And then we could play Clay as a 1/3. Like, I found like 1/3s are like the smallest I typically want to have things be. I like that conceptually. What about like Herbie? Is that crazy? He can make a rock. He can give us energy. Quake's a fun call out. I like location interactive cards. let's do Quake. Ooh, chat, my second Twitch drop is ready. I can claim it now. I can claim it now. My premium mystery border. Oh, mystery border. It could be anything, chat.
Oh, snap.
Even a black cosmic border.
Opponent snapped.
Are you watching yourself on a second monitor? I mean, I'm not watching myself, but it's like up on a tab in the background, yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky. Red Rover, let Mosh Pit come over. Look at that Quake paying dividends, shit. You maggoty, the old shrink-a-dink here. Fine, okay. Things are being pretty okay here in Oaklandia for the last 2 months. Back. I probably want to punch him in the mouth, yeah. And then Strange Suprema's 50% to make it so we're not locked on the left. He's gonna pull Yondu or Moira here. Only 1 and 3 now. Pull the ice cube. Didn't pull the ice cube at least. Got that going for us. I think I want to sub a Nor. Looks like this though. What do you think? Think I'm into it? Think I'm into it. I guess Marvel Boy is only gonna give Clea 1 point of power, so I'd rather do this. Slightly more points to the center. Yondu as well. Yondu's gonna get eaten by Strange Supreme. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot Strange can eat and Sabador. That's funny.
Victory.
Yeah, he's Totsa. He's Totsa created card, isn't he? We were powering him up with Zombie Mr. Fantastic in one of the builds earlier today. Somewhere in the back of my mind, him being a created card was something I was aware of. He's not a picky eater. He's a little bit of a picky eater, but he likes what he likes. Clea and Quake firmly putting that game on their backs. They're lovely ladies.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is there a Zoo deck with this card? Yeah, Zoo and Ultron stuff are like the kind of default things people are doing with it. I don't know that I'd call our deck a Zoo deck, necessarily. We're trying to gobble up our ones. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to punch Victoria here.
Taking aim.
I believe we are cooked, as the children say. Okay, well that stops Bastion from happening on the left. And I want to put this here so that way Rhino doesn't fill here, I think. Polly left first. No, I need to play a 2 and a 3 this turn. They didn't Bastion. No, they didn't. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's a Grandmaster on the left. Looks like they're playing the list we were playing the other day. Well, that's Grandmaster there. Are we good? We got a lot of points left. Agony. Why would they play Agony on the left?
Victory.
Strange.
Snap.
Free food. Lucky. I'm a hungry boy. Gobble gobble. Afternoon payback. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have another long one today. Chamber. Oh, the classic. Use the entire timer to play your one card. Damn it, Strange. I feel like I probably want a Mockingbird this turn, huh? Apocalypse may be chosen, but Strange is supreme. Mood. Fist Tower. She's gonna make a rocket, not move. Maybe I should be... Maybe I should be Marvel boying though. That's probably better. Finally, sir. I'd feel bad about taking so long, but my opponent was also taking that entire time, so whatever. Whatever.
Hello, so happy.
Looks like we're dead. As expected. They can't fit Vegas number. Unfortunately, we can't play for all three. I don't think this matchup's likely to be very competitive for us. I didn't elect to put any Shang-Chi's in my deck. Or Fin Fangs of our own. Strange could have won the middle there, sliding it with New York. Ooh, that's a good catch. He was a pretty big boy. And could have flipped the Galactus. That's fair. Agamotto Thanos? Same, I haven't heard in a little while. The timing on Strange Marvel Boy is a little bit awkward on Curve because you have to play Marvel Boy before Strange Supreme if you want Marvel Boy to buff stuff before Strange eats it. You able to link the Juggernaut deck you said you were liking a little bit ago? I have a decks page on Untapped where you can see everything that we've played over there. Of course, the last little bit, you'll just want to make sure that you have it set up to show my Conquest decks. It'll default to Ranked, and we haven't really been playing Ranked. Do you remember when people wanted Agamotto nerfed? Do you remember that? It was like that was like a real thing. people are like legitimately complaining that Agamotto was too good. One of those like, what kind of reality are you living in, gamer type moments? Oh, the way this works out, Marvel Boy's actually the one that's gonna get swapped out by Sabanur, yeah? It's interesting to know. I don't like Agamotto because there's not variants for his spells, dude. There is a Merlin in my deck that he trades even with, but there's Shauna and Rhino there as well. Yeah, but I would love to play Best of One. Let's do it. Let's do it! Come on, Sob. Come on, Sob. Alley-oop. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do, 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 do. Some people confuse a card getting played a lot with the card being too good, and Agamotto is pretty novel early on, so it's everywhere, and people wanted to see less of him. Absolutely. And in fact, I had this one pulled up to the side of my screen here because I was curious about what the stats were earlier before I went live. You know, when both of these cards were nerfed, I heard a lot of people complain that like the nerfs weren't big enough, and like. These win rates are inflated by pre-infinite data, because we just don't have a lot right now, so we have to look at that. You can see they go down as we make this sample size smaller. Well, Shulowski's pretty stable, but the play rate here is pretty. This is probably wrong. I'd be surprised there's 27,000 infinite games already. Sometimes it's screwy at the start of the season. This data is accurate for the. This is start of the season since yesterday. About 10% popularity really feels like these fell into a pretty serviceable, solid spot overall after their changes. Really liked where they've ended up at. Are inactive Strange to beat their active one? What does that say about the card? Poor Strange. He's trying his best, okay? Don't bully Strange. Going on, Ender? Thanks for always being here. We've got some objectives to complete. Although I suppose this Juggernaut's in danger of being eaten up, huh? I'm gonna pay this Killmonger deck chat 1 silver ticket to fuck off. My Marvel Boy deck ain't got time for that. Next! Nobody need to see my Marvel Boy deck try and play against Killmonger. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Does Apocalypse put the new card in the back row when he does the swap? He does, yeah. Yeah, it does it. It puts it in whatever the first open slot is, so it moves everything up. It pulls what it's pulling out of the lane and then puts the new one in at the bottom. The accurate way to put it.
I want the throne.
Oh my goodness! Fucking destiny right there, gamers. What an epic destiny moment. You wish you were as skilled at this game as I am. Swish. Swish! You criticize their tech, yet you participate. I am very smart. I mean, just for clarity, I wasn't criticizing their tech. I said I was leaving a polarized matchup where my opponent was gonna sweat for a bunch of cubes. Just fundamentally different. Hopefully they put something on the right here so that way we can start burning it to the ground. Iska, you don't need to get any bigger. You're perfect just the way you are, girl. You're perfect, girl. Don't go changing. Don't go changing now.
Power must be controlled.
We're getting hot, hot, hot. Do 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 do. Is this even good? A Red Guardian and a Strange Supreme in my deck, and it's just swap Marvel Boy in the center. That can screw me on the left. Actually, just doing this. It's Iska. 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 I think we just Shauna, because Shauna will fill out of the flames over here too. Marvel Boy, another target as well. That third point of power was so good for Clea. She really deserved that one. I like it a lot. Speaking of things we deserve, chat, non-subscribers, I think you deserve some nummy adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play another round with this pile of cards, and then we're gonna find something else. If you got a sweet deck, send it my way. We're gonna be playing viewer decks all day today, so keep them coming. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the long streams at the season kickoff, don't forget to kick on over to Twitch to get your drops done, to get some free cosmetics between now and Friday at Rollover. I'm going to be here a ton. Easy to get them done in Hoaglandia. When Cleo was buffed to a 1-3, was the flames put into everyone's hand? That's a really good Eternal question. How do you submit a deck? Send me a link. Drop it on Snap.feed or Untapped and hit me up. Also, just for clarity, I'll never say no to your money, and a tip guarantees your deck gets played, but I don't have anything queued up after this for a tip donation, so anybody got anything sweet, especially featuring new cards, drop me a link. I am happy to just grab sweet decks from chat. I know not everybody's in a position to be able to donate, so if you don't have anything waiting to be played that was a formal cash submission, I'm just looking for novel deck ideas. We got a big stream to fill today. I'd be kind of surprised if we filled them all with cash submissions.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Can I make you play Agatha? Yeah, we can do some Agatha. It's been a little bit since we played her. She only controls the game on half the turns, FYI. I don't remember if you recall that change, Ben. Her with Black Knight stuff is pretty fine. Fucking dodging Oscorp Tower like a champion here. We're so good at this. We're so good. Hey, thanks for the tip, Eggs. Damn, it's a shame I spread my cards out and can't quake this Oscorp Tower or something cheeky. Oh, thank you for the support. We're just chilling for now, I think, yeah. Please do not do what Lieutenant did and post deck codes in chat. They're long and messy, and doesn't let me see what the deck is without importing it first, which is a pain. Sabador's a touch awkward here. I think this is the play.
I found the rock.
Well, shit. And then we redrew the Kitty Pride. Oof. Oof signs large. Never before has there been an oof signs quite as large as this one. And they're foaming! Oh no! And the Elysium, definitely a slightly better for the opponent than for us. Random Patriot's fun, but not gonna be quite enough to get us across the finish line, I don't think. More like End Saboteur, am I right? That's true, you know. Maybe we can win the left. Luke Cage! Merci! Merci! Opponent understands that everyone should play more Lucas Chip. Hey, Tim Blue. Thank you for the Dark Hawk submission. Sounds fun. Lucas Propaganda. I like Luke Cage shit. It's one of my most played cards. I'm not going to be moving cards anytime soon. Let's drop and replace this one, actually. New VFX on Luke Cage is really good. Agree. Just like the VFX of the menu music. Good luck into your conquest back. Agony A. Alright, they're probably playing left as well, but I want to make sure we get the guarantee so I can go clay a Marvel Boy next turn. Actually, do I want to go, maybe I'm supposed to go Debris there? Because then Clay is guaranteed to get tagged by Marvel Boy, right? I've made a terrible mistake. I've made terrible mistake. That's fine. We're gonna put him in the middle here, and Sabador's gonna swap him out later for us. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Everybody be cool. Oh, you know what? I should put Clea in the center, so that way I can Red Guardian and Flames Agony next turn together. Definitely want to punch Agony here, I think. Very upset with myself for putting Clay in the wrong path, though. It's a pretty big mistake. I guess Penny might be moving. Just play this out. What about Flames left, Quake Center? I really just want the Agony to not be able to merge. Although, I guess Flames against kind of like not letting it merge. It's very similar. Oh, no, wait. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's what I get for going back and forth. Obviously, that's the wrong order. Hartley, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. If I buy the bundles based on their value, will other people be convinced I bought them for that reason as well? It's between you and them. Alright, nice. Thank you, Mr. Supreme. I do appreciate you. Which bundle? The Gooner one. No, people only ask that question because of the Gooner ones. To goon or not to goon? That is the question. One Benjamin to Benjamin. For lovely Gooner art. Almost feels like we're in an okay spot here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's Sabanur and then Mockingbird, and then he swaps out the Marvel Boy for a Juggernaut or a Merlin after it triggers. Seems pretty good. What's at the top of the deck list stats for the 80s and the 90s? Sorting by cubes, it looks like it's Mr. Negative, which is pretty typical. It's just like a wonderful reminder that like things that are eternally old. There's ice decks here that are playable. I guess we should sort by cubes and not game count. If we sort by cubes, 200 games. There's a couple looks like Aurora and Deterred Iska stuff. If we crank up to larger samples, those are pretty small. If we look at the only decks with 500 plus games, there's one Iska and one non-Iska deck here. So again, just like not a lot of data here. There's only 17,000 games logged. We go down to 400 games. We've got a non-Aurora end of turn deck. But like, as someone who spends a lot of time mucking around in this data, like these numbers aren't really that. Like, it's not like this is super powerful, right? Like, it's just like another good thing you can be doing. Like, this is really, I feel like this really emphasizes, like, how few games are here. Like, there's only 6 decks in total here that have 200 or more games logged on them. It's far too early in the season to, like, be able to draw any meaningful data-driven conclusions. Like, trying to make a choice off of those numbers is just, like, it's worse than a vibe, I think. Like, Iska looks to be in, like, the stock predicted deck she goes in. And she's almost assuredly a good card that'll be played in the end of turn stuff moving forward. Absolutely the case. As always, if you want my thoughts on things when we do have enough information to bring data-driven conclusions, youtube.com/Hoaglandia-snap. Probably Friday night with drops going on will be my plan. Friday night we'll have a data-driven roundup up there of what's performing well. Yeah, Timblo, if you want to make this up or whatever, just drop me a new URL in chat. Links are enabled in chat. Just post the untapped link there. Yours will be up next. The Call Me Daddy username with that avatar is really something. Do I want to try and juke the kiln with a quake? I guess I can make that decision later too. Can't wait for Shota to not make skills. It's deeply lame. So, the way this works is Ensabanur can transform in the Cosmo lane, but his on reveal won't trigger after he transforms. So he'll go to a 4-8, but he won't swap anything. What's their title? Really, really hot. Less creative, but acceptable. People are saying Marvel Snap's likely gonna be in its last year before we shut it down. Dead game walking. Ben Brown's gonna take all our money and ride off into the sunset. He cashed his check, and we ain't never gonna hear from him again. Marvel Snap's a dead game walking. Every day we die a little more, gamers. Every day. I've never played a live game in my life. I don't even know what one looks like. I wouldn't know in a live game if it hit me in the face. That which is dead may never die. Do you want to know how deeply stupid gamers' vibes are when it comes to if a game is dead or alive? I've been making some content for a new anime RPG game I've been enjoying, Arknight's Enfield, and I had more than one person ask me why I was making content for that game when it was clearly DOA, and that game made $129 million in its first 2.5 weeks. So you really got to understand that when you hear people saying games are dead or dying, like, what they mean is, I'm not having fun with this game anymore, and I need it to be dead and dying so that way I can stop playing it, because I'm too crippled by the predatory mechanics these games have to be able to just stop myself from playing it. People develop very unhealthy relationships with microtransaction live service games like these because they get in this cycle where they feel compelled to play due to a fear of missing out in the predatory systems. So the only way they can actually make themselves stop playing is if they convince themselves that, like, the game is dead anyways. When in reality, it's just like, I'm not having fun, or I'm burnt out, or I need to take a break, and, like, they just don't have the self-reflective because of how the systems have manipulated them to be able to, like, do that. And as someone who enjoys as someone who enjoys being very, very data driven, I think this is a good comparison. So, a different digital card game, the Warhammer Warpforge game, they announced that their game was shutting down after 2 years. And to give you a really good example of, like, what a dead and dying game looks like, or what one that's actually clicking the servers off, they made about $50,000 in total revenue on mobile app stores last month when they announced their shutdown. Marvel Snap last month made $500,000 on Google Play last month, and they made I think a little bit more than that. They made 700,000 on the Apple Store. So like, just like the numbers that like make a game actually dead are like not remotely close to realistic to like what Marvel Snap is doing. Yeah, like that doesn't account for the web shop. It doesn't account for Steam. Like they did 1.2 million compared to 50,000 in the measurable mobile platforms. Just to, like, give you a what did Marvel Snap do and what is this game that's telling you they're turning their servers off did. Like there's an over 20x difference there, right?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
God, I haven't done my personal explainer because we haven't had a bunch of new people here in a while. But for people who aren't familiar with me, I've been streaming here for an eternity. My channel's been partnered on Twitch for a decade and a half. In a former life, before I was doing content full-time, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent some time doing data analytics for a Fortune 50 company for a little while after grad school. Like, I enjoy mucking around in numbers. And the old lies, damned lies, and statistics is certainly the truth. And the numbers don't lie, but like people love to lie with numbers. So whenever we get one of those liars around or misrepresenters, we like to make sure we try and set things straight. I think I'm gonna swap this with the throne room. Actually, yeah, I think I want to get rid of this. No, wait, hold on. Order of the cart. I'm gonna swap this and then get rid of Asgard. And then we're gonna Strange here to be winning the throne room. Final answer. Final answer. If I do this, I have 3 created cards next turn, and then I can Mockingbird and Strange. Sounds good. Oh, I'm locking myself on the left, which is maybe not ideal. Farewell, Sanctum. It was a fun week. Sanctum was really sweet. Definitely one of my favorites. Alright, we've lost the left. Sad they've made us wait so long for Deadpool's Enter 2.0 to come back again. Like that one a lot. Do I want to just do this, just in case we don't eat the monster? I think so. They're a Thanos deck. They have Thanos as well, so... Oh, we're short middle without that. Oh, that's so sad. If I hadn't... Wait. Shauna! My beloved RNG. RNG. Never doubted us for a second, chat. What an easy game. Esports ready and Sabador. Sounds good, Tim. 6 more boosters off of... Oh, he should be in my shop to split now, too, yeah? I hear people talking about Fantasy Luke in the shop. It's my favorite type of variant for one of my favorite cards. Ah! Oh, that's so sad. Why does it have to be in a bundle with collector's tokens? Oh, it's in an expensive bundle with collector's tokens, too. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, that's... It would be paying $40 for just a variant. Which, that's a lot. It's got kind of a God of War vibe with the tattoos on him. I kind of dig it. Kind of like, big mythology or Avatar, maybe. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll get it in a year. We'll get it next year as well. Oh yeah, the chains on the arms, like he swings around the what's it called, the chains? Sweet piece of art. Not a bad Iska variant either. Ooh, we gotta make a choice on Ensabador. Are we waiting for the season pass, or are we buying that one? Yeah, the Blades of Chaos. Gamers do. Or get it now, up to you. Thank you for the biddies flocking. Lucas, glorious Lucas. He's a lovely lad. Minute. Thank you for the gifted subs. Bye. All right, I gotta figure out if I'm buying. I don't know if my play points multiplier is still here or not. I'll check if I'm buying it on mobile or what's it called. Oh, let's check out Ensabador variants really quick here too. While we're shooting for art. Is it? Would anybody riot if I said I really didn't like this one? There's something uncomfortable about the leg. Yeah, I think I'm buying this one. It's his 8-pack. Buy the Psylocke. I don't know if I would use the Psylocke if I'm being honest. I'm happy to spend your money as you wish me to.
Mastery.
I'm not sure. I think I like the ultimate Gunnar Psylocke better. It's not even the fan service. Like Psylocke is a very heavy fan serviced character. This is absolutely a piece of Gunnar art as well. She doesn't really have many. In fact, for a long time I used this one because it's just like one of the least Gunnar of her pieces of art. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I'm gonna figure out how I'm buying Luke Cage. We're definitely doing that. Yeah, I think I like this one less than the one that I have. Alright, have an ad roll. We're gonna play some more Marvel Snap when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Long stream coming up. Can I ask your opinion on Fantasy Luke Cage? I mean, I love the fantasy variants, and I play a lot of Luke Cage, so. Oh my goodness, chat. Someone paid second dinner. I have a critical emergency. My shop is broken. None of the prices are loading. Why aren't the prices loading? Chat, it won't. The money machine is broken. Oh no. Oh no. Second dinner, code black. Code black, second dinner. The price is okay. I'm gonna clear all the apps on my phone and relaunch it here real quick. Dead game walking. They won't take your money because they're shutting down the servers, Hogland. Get all the people on Twitch watching this dead game these days. Oh yeah, my 15x play points are still going. Easy mobile purchase. He felt pretty. Speaking of pretty, chat. Man. How long do I have to resist these for? It's for a little bit. 5 days, 6 more days. I have to log in and see these and say no for 6 more days. Oh man, that's a tough one. Why is Ensob so naked in the season pass? The struggle is real. Restart so my link shows up. Lucas! En Salvador is wearing no clothes in the season pass because it's Gooter season and there's something for everyone. Mood. This is exciting. I feel like I never really vibed with any of the existing Luke Cage variants. So him finally getting a fantasy is phenomenal. Love it. Alright, let's import our next deck. Oh, Bench, you let me know if you want me to buy the Psylocke, even if I probably won't have it in my rotation. Oh, the prices are swirling in here now, too. Interesting. Gooter likes to be there for 12 days. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's not as good as the other goons, Chip. I feel like the other goons are a little better. Infinite money prices. Oh, Juggernaut's a fun one in here. That means all those bundles are free, right? Something like that. If you had to rank variant types, is Fantasy Buy-In for your number one? Yeah, absolutely. Stack for something else. I'm gonna stack for something else. We'll probably want to buy another. We'll probably want to buy another $20 variant on one of the regular weekly releases. Did we hit blue? Did we hit blue? We hit blue. We did not hit blue on him. That's sad. We'll have to keep splitting. And put a border on him at least, though.
Border unlocked.
Border unlock. And then my number 2 on variant types is definitely Creative House Pocket. I like those a lot. These Cyberpunk ones are kind of up there too for me though. They're Creative House Pocket adjacent though. All right, ads are done. Let's dive in. Man, some of the top tier mastery effects are so good. The borders and the backgrounds and stuff, they're real clean. Look excellent.
Snap.
Hey, G, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, they're out there on the grind. They're here more days a week than I am, making regular Snap content, both in and out of drops. Oh, Human Torch First Steps is an interesting one. I haven't played him in this shell before. Works nicely with Aurora, though. Darkhawk's probably a pretty fun metagame choice at the moment. There's a lot of people doing Thanos stuff with the Season Pass card. I'm going to Cosmo the X-Mansion because it kind of mitigates some of the output variance of that location. Pretty fair and even expansion, yeah? Ooh.
Opponent snap.
Yeah. They're probably also an Aurora deck if I had to venture a guess. One output variance. Well, you see. Eric, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Unfortunately, Iska triggers after my Human Torch, so they go in play order. We just hope they can't contest it all. Do drops not count if the tab is up there? I think they don't count if you have it muted. If you have like the browser, the player muted. But no, they don't need to be your active tab. You need to have the sound on. You need to be able to hear the stream. You can't just like play it and mute it and put it in the background. You don't count as a viewer for a stream if you have it muted and backgrounded. Yeah, you could mute the browser tab and still count as a viewer / get drops.
Found the rock.
Mute the tab. On Chrome and I think Firefox too, you can right-click on a browser tab and tell it to mute that website. Chrome removed the setting to mute a tab. That's not true. You literally right-click on it. There's a mute site, but I guess it's mute site and not mute tab. Muting a site is technically different than muting a tab, just for the sake of clarity. Yeah, it would mute both if you have two of the same site open. Game's off to a little bit of a rocky start, but I think overall things are going well for us. Well, we want to just make sure we have a lot of points left and right, so that way if we top keck Cosmo, we can shut down the Wong. And I think I actually Aurora this turn, because if we top deck Cosmo, I want to play it next turn, and I can't play Cosmo and Aurora. With Ham still not being fixed, would you consider cutting him for Black Cat? Spider-Ham works, gamers. He just doesn't have a visual animation, which honestly is more of an upside for the person using Spider-Ham than it is for the person getting hammed. Because the person getting hammed often, if they're not paying attention, doesn't realize you disabled one of their cards.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Generally speaking, Darkhawk decks tend to be favored into these combo decks because we can break up what their draw consistency with our rocks. But we're also playing Cosmo. That helps a whole bunch. It's very annoying to have to cycle through your hand and see which one got hit by a hand. Absolutely. And for the record, that's bugged. It is not Second Dinner's intention that you should have to figure out which card got hammed. It's not emergency patch worthy to them, but it's also not intentional. Not again. These Star-Lord decks, this like fold to a stiff breeze. You really want to sit here and sweat against my Cosmo Darkhawk deck with your combo deck? Is that fun? You do you.
Snap.
2 cubes at a time. Every turn they die a little more.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Good little pupper. Yes, you is. My Cosmo chat, best dog ever, deserves all the pets. My opponent's Cosmo, absolute villain. Worst dog you'll ever meet. Please get rid of. This is great because I actually don't want to fill this with a card because I don't want them to be able to Wong here for free. Truer words, joke. Truer words. Are we having fun yet? Again, they could absorb Big Man Star-Lord here and be okay. Oh yeah, look at him play around the doggo. Play around the doggo, chat. You can't play around my tech card. That's illegal. Yeah, you lose that 50-50 gamer. I have 5 extra energy this turn, but I got a pretty good amount of points around the board. We're getting 9, 12 on the left. We had a Gambit Wagas, maybe? They're sweating so hard, I'm expecting some tech. Yeah, probably.
There's no strings on me.
Phoenix Force is adorable. I'm winning the left though, yeah? Flame on!
Victory.
Alright. You have 5 wins in a row in you against the Cosmo Darkhawk deck. What you think? What you think, gamer? So far, you're 0 for 3. Gonna run off 5 in a row. They're feeling it, chat. Korg Cosmo Terrax opener. Oh, baby. My first time ever being on Twitch. Do I get the drops just by watching? Yeah, so you'll need to link your Twitch account to... You'll need to link your Twitch account to your Snap account using this twitch.marvelsnap.com, and then you just hang out in this stream or other streams on the platform for up to 6 hours to get the free cosmetic rewards. You can track your progress towards those rewards in the inventory. And you don't have to do it all in one sitting. You can watch like some today, some tomorrow, some Friday morning. You just got to do it before the drops campaign is done, which it will. It'll be done at the start of a rollover Friday. So 48-ish hours, 47 and a half. English only in chat, please. We do not have moderators for non-English languages. Thank you. How good are drops for me as a streamer? I think our peak viewer count doing Snap content for like the last 10 months without drops was probably around 900 to 1,000 viewers. So we've been solidly above that for almost all of today, and we were solidly above that for most of it yesterday. And then the big things drops does as a platform for content creators like myself that like make content on a few different platforms is it brings my audience who watches on YouTube to Twitch, which turns into more subscriptions on Twitch, especially with Prime subscriptions. There's a lot of people that send money to Jeffrey Bezos every month that can subscribe for free on Twitch.tv. Does not cost them anything extra to do. All right, they juked me with the Wong. You got me. It's okay, I accept. There will be a 7th turn. Like as a personal anecdote, like I had probably 4 times as many subscriptions yesterday during the long stream that I did on a typical average stream before then. And a good chunk of those subscriptions were like first-time Prime subs, people who had never subscribed before. I don't have an exact number on that offhand because it's tough to. It's not a data Twitch gives me easy access to. Zurich, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Poe's been rug pulled one too many times. Absolutely. Opponent might finally be on track to win a game here. No Darkhawk, no Aurora at the end. Hopefully they're sitting on a bunch of rocks. Do you have any thoughts on Zombie Galactus? Yeah, it's a sweet combo card.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Needed Aurora or Darkhawk. Opponent unfortunately assembling their 4 or 5 card combo there through my 4 rocks in their deck in 4 turns. Sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Giving Marvel Snap an emotectomy so I never have to deal with people emoting is actually just like high-key the biggest quality of life improvement the game could ever have. Gamers love their stupid emotes. Have some rocks. Imhotep, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Do you have a command for the emote? So my client updated it, reinstituted them. No, you have to go manually fish it back out. There are some people that made a script, but the file names can change a little bit from version to version.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Victory.
Hope the 2 Cubarooties you got were fun, opponent. Hope you had a day in the time. Sweat, baby, sweat. I have proven myself in the grounds, gamer. The silver ticket is now mine. We came, we conquered. I have shown that I am truly worthy.
Epic.
The grounds that had previously been theoretical are now proven. Mood. Schmood. Do they plan on fixing Spider Pig or leaving him as is? A little bird told me that Second Dinner never plans to fix another bug ever again. It's all just gonna stay broken forever. They think it's fun and interesting when people complain about bugs, so they're gonna leave them in the game.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Chat, just because a bug isn't worthy of being hotfixed doesn't mean they're never going to fix it. We get a patch once a month like clockwork. There will be bug fixes in the patch. Why would they fix any bugs? The game's dead anyways. Exactly, J Panda. Dead game walking. Oh. All is awkward. If they fix the bugs, what will the lizards running the servers eat? That's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. Alright, call me a corporate Democrat, chat, because I'm all in on the right here. Nailed it. Easy game. Proxy, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. My job would not be possible without the support of folks like you. I'm only gonna have 2 spots open next turn, so this seems good. My Darkhawk is really tiny, chat, but please don't talk about it. He's a little embarrassed about it. He's a grower, not a shower. Dude, with New York, this game's just like a giant weighted coin flip, no matter how we slice it. and Summoner one of the weaker season pass cards? I mean, like, if you look at the vacuum of just 2026, he's definitely weaker than the previous 2 season pass cards, but he's really about average, I would say. People have, like, deeply short-term memories. Like, it's absolutely not the case that, like, every season pass card is good. We've had plenty of season pass cards in the past that, like, needed buffs. Oh, man, do we got it? Enforcement of War triggers. Man, oh my goodness, they made my Darkhawk even bigger. I told you he was a grower, not a shower, chat. Some of you thought I was kidding. Look how bigly he is. He's huge. See, I thought I was just making jokes. Excellent. All right, well, I certainly want to play some more games with this because it's been amusing disrupting our opponents. But we do need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. As always, I'm going to make sure those don't happen in the middle of games here because that's super rude when that happens, in my opinion. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And remember, if you want to dodge ads on the channel for the next month, subscribe, even for free with Twitch Prime. Here we go. ERB. Darkhawk was called for nerfing. I mean, like, lukewarm take. Darkhawk's deserved every nerf he's ever gotten. I mean, Symbiote Spider-Man was, like, pretty notoriously bad when he released. Like, he's only like somewhat useful today because Fallen 1 and Man Spider were created like a year or whatever later. Darkhawk also got nerfed a bit for Zabu Sins. Freaking Zabu, chat. That can't say I missed that era of Marvel Snap. We were talking about how frequently people chat in Twitch streams earlier today, talking about lurkers. And this kind of shows that, you know, large percentage of people not chatting like we were talking about. There's been a little over 6,000 unique viewers in our Twitch stream so far today in the 6 or so hours we've been live, and 404 have chatted among them. Yesterday was pretty similar ratio. We had about 10,000 unique viewers over the course of the stream, and we have about 700 chatters. That's pretty consistent in my experience. Like if you have 10% of the people that pass through your stream chat in a stream my size, that's a lot usually. How does that compare to a non-drop stay for unique viewers? That's a good question. So Monday, we had... Oh, Monday's not a good one because I was on the front page for part of it. This is a good one. Yeah, it's like 8 hours, 450 average viewers, 3,600 unique viewers. And still, even with that, like less than 10% of the unique viewers were chatters. That ratio stays. In fact, lower percentage of viewers are chatters during drops typically, which is where people just hanging out collecting their stuff. How's Human Torch been over Drax? You know, I wish you would have asked me that question before we started because I haven't been thinking about comparisons to other things as we've drawn him. The Human Torch itself has been fine. But he has a little bit more of a strict sequencing requirement, right? That's definitely real. All right, Kate, I'll take 2 acid arrows, please. I forgot to activate pig. All right, we got one of these. Do I want 2 zombie Mr. Fantastics? Probably. These were 6 points. You'll get 1 of each arrow and you'll like it. Perfectly balanced, all things should be. Hey, there's Oglandia's resident Aurora enjoyer. What's going on, Jace? All right, we'll play 1 card here and 1 card here. The Dark Hawk I wanted for Christmas. You're late, buddy. Goliath or something here. Oh, they're also just an Aurora deck. Fun. We cooked. The Moon Dragon's triggering. I think we're good, yeah? Oh no, wait, their Drax is triggering too, though, right? Kind of wild the opponent's board was almost full, and their Juggernaut still didn't trigger. Fried or scrambled eggs? I love me a good fried egg. Coat it in salt and pepper and some good seasoning. My wife makes excellent fried eggs. Yeah, fried eggs on toast. Does N7A have synergy with Miss Marvel Barricade? It feels like he could easily flip out a duplicate cost at random and lock her out of being functional. It seems like the opposite of a combo. Raw eggs for me, as you will, gamer. As you will. Hey, Skyward Frog, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the support. I was about to say I want to do this and then this so we can get the mosh pit, but he's ending up in Asteroid M, so it is what it is. Jack Flag! Holy. Just bashed in that whole lane. That seems real good for them. We've seen Bastion occasionally in the ongoing decks before. Interact right in time. He might make a rock or two still. Yikes!
Avengers! Assemble.
Our poor noob bars, chat. Oh no! Well, I mean, he technically made a couple of rocks. You know, three rocks for us. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I remember when Alioth first released. That's a dark time. Was Wave still a lockout card when Alioth first released? I feel like I have my time streams crossed, so I don't remember exactly what that looks like.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Alioth farted the time out of your memory. It's understandable. It's true, you know. You got Miss Agatha, Ben. It's gonna be up after this one. I just realized it was Jace. I saw this variant flip up and I was like, oh well. Mighty large sea creature you got there. Whale versus Kraken, yep. Ooh, they didn't try and contest. They didn't try and contest the right shit. I'm going to 9 here, and they're going to 8. I'm going to 8, 14, 21. Yeah, that seems good. Seems good. Seems good. I have gold crackle on this already? Christ almighty. Objective, over and out. Objective.
Victory.
Jace is not a content creator. They just enjoy games that have lots of dollar reviews. And there they are in chat. What's going on, Jace? After that game, I'm inclined to believe that Human Torch First Steps is better overall in this deck than Drax. They're very different types of effects.
Hey, man.
They
I'm cool.
scale in very different ways and are better in different ways. See if we can crack their cube here. Unlucky. Mojo World probably disincentivize them from playing over there. All right, I need, because I know there are Apple people in chat to give me context. I see someone posted in the Discord, Apple announced a new low-ish price point MacBook they're calling the MacBook Neo, and it only has 8 gigs of RAM. How much RAM does OS X use at boot up for the operating system? It's gotta be less than Windows, right? Like Windows is an absolute disaster of a. Yeah, well, see, comparing it to a Chromebook is only reasonable if the overhead on OS X is comparable to the overhead on whatnot. They just need a Facebook machine. Yeah, but you should just get a Chromebook for that, right? I guess it's a status thing. Is it a status thing still? Do people still think like having an Apple on their thing is cool? Yeah, apparently they're gonna be $5.99. It's probably just a status thing still. Man, I really don't want this to go. I'm gonna wait a turn on this. I just don't want it to go into here, and I want to move the shield this turn. And significantly more than the typical Chromebook, yeah. Like the modern internet is not. The modern internet uses a lot of resources. There's a Cosmo right to stop Azola. Maybe if this thing could just move to everybody that's like keeps telling me to Cosmo, FYI, like the man spider is like everywhere and nowhere, just so we're clear. And like maybe I'm supposed to put the Cosmo and just flip the coin at some point. Maybe last turn was the turn I was supposed to flip the coin, and then I should flip it this turn too. Yeah, I'm probably just supposed to flip the Cosmo coin, because this deck doesn't have any reactive interaction. Well, I have to try and catch it.
Escaped.
It's likely the case. Chromebooks are great unless you need any specific software that's not a web app. Just you know, use it and put regular Linux on it. When I was a broke grad student, I did all of my dev stuff from a Chromebook for like a year and a half, so I just didn't have any money for a regular computer. It's cheap and you could just load an actual operating system on it. Berkeley, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Good afternoon. Yeah, I had Cosmo, and I should have jammed it at some point.
Oh, snap.
I was waiting for like a sure thing window, and it was just never gonna come, so I should have taken the flip.
Hey, I found a rock.
We're not a particularly good Shuri's Lab deck. We don't really have much that scales up. It's very strange to me that there's even a discussion among people that they would they would change Aurora to work with objective cards. Did I guess wrong?
Wakanda forever.
Okay. Oh, I don't have priority though. Awkward. We do this and hope for the best. Well, they can't Zola this turn, so we're good. They could Taskmaster still to get me. I guess Darkhawk could land left, and then I don't have a way to win center and right. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. This is 37, and then only 46. What if they don't play for the right, and then this steals the center? Narrator, we weren't stealing shit. Oh. This is one of those archetypes where I feel like my lived experience with it never reflects what the data shows for it on the trackers. Like, variations of this deck have had pretty good metrics basically since Aurora release, and I feel like every time I try to play it on stream, I get absolutely shit canned. Maybe it's just something that my brain doesn't mesh with, but the lack of reactive options, or all of your disruption is only proactive, and you gotta catch them. You gotta catch them right. Feels tough into a lot of places. All right, we have a request to do some Agatha stuff. Shall we do that? There's our anime Agatha. Logic, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I'm gonna do non-Hella. Show me a Black Knight deck. Here's a bad. They're all Hella stuff, huh? Ooh, Drax is a fun addition to this core. He's a good big 3. Captain Marvel's a little strange. Don't like it. Don't like that. That guy's cannonballing it. Do we want Mercury? Oh, we want Red Shift. Absolutely. Kate's nonsense. Speaking of being interactive, play Mercury so we can cannonball doing something. Foom. No, you want Lady Sif to always bid Agatha for you. So three ways to bid Agatha: Red Shift, Moon Knight, and Lady Sith. Seems good. Yeah, sometimes these decks play Fenris Wolf. And I suppose with like Arnim Zola's stuff running around, Fenris Wolf has value from that too. Is that just better than Draxing? That's probably just better than Draxing, yeah. And grab our Moon Knighted card or whatever on occasion too. All right. I'm gonna let the capitalism happen on your screens. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine for the afternoon, so we're gonna be going for a little while yet. We'll see you in 120 seconds, and we're gonna pick back up with this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. RBRB. The rest of the basement is so much colder than my lovely space heater room. It looks like Steam integrated China Steam stats and the rest of the world Steam stats into one group now. And the Steam hardware stats now show that 54.6% of Steam users speak simplified Chinese as their primary language, with English coming in at 22% of users. That's a wild stat. I'm not surprised by that. It's why a lot of companies are trying to expand into China. It's why Tencent owns everything. Yep. In fact, we all know what happened with TikTok in the United States. Apparently, the Trump admin is currently discussing requiring Tencent to divest from U.S. game companies. Which would, man, that would be a huge fucking can of worms for the industry.
Opponent snapped.
All right, Agatha, discard yourself, please. Thank you. Appreciate you, girl. Redshift could generate another Agatha, right? Technically. Surge Ant-Man. Well, that's rude. I was gonna be able to make him bigger. Then we'll have Black Bolt with Claw Stature to close things out. Black Bolt into Ghost Rider Vibranium Stature. Closing things up. Have we seen any Sabu Thanos around? When people are playing Sabanor, Thanos is probably the most popular build, but it's not very popular. They Cosmo'd their own Surge. They're new at this, chat. Give them a minute. Actually, I should have put Stature here. I think they probably can't compete here, and this could maybe give me a fit here. So I should be +7 over here. Alright, that L's on me. We had a good draw and we fucked it up. Trying to undo it as soon as it started flipping up.
Snap.
So sad that the complainers got them to release less Marvel Snap cards, because Brand of Shulao and Dragon's Breath both looked pretty interesting cards, and they just like didn't get released because people were complaining Second Dinner was releasing too many cards. It's very, very sad. Reddit's the reason we can't have nice things. Alright, 50% of the time, this works every time. I mean, they didn't formally announce that they were slowing down releases because of complaining, but like, we can all read between the lines, yeah? Especially with them, like, they had more than one season where they had, like, data mines of cards that just, like, didn't get released. They confirmed that the current cadence of releases is going to be what it is via Team Answers for now. So, just Series 4 cards in limited time game modes, basically. The worst part is, they're still complaining that Marvel Snap is releasing too many cards because they're not actually mad about the amount of cards. Yes, that's exactly right, Unfit Parrot. It doesn't actually change the fact that, like...
Opponent snapped.
It's kind of like the toughest kind of changes, right? Like, where Second Dinner, like, makes the change people are asking for, but then doesn't get any credit for doing it because that really wasn't what they wanted. They just wanted something to complain about. Marvel Snap needs a new permanent game mode. I think that's an excellent take.
Victory.
And or we just need the ladder rework so it's not what it currently is. I've said for a long time, Conquest and the ladder are way too close to each other. It's very silly that our two always on game modes basically play the same. Justice for Tombstone and Dub Dugan. Oh man, Tombstone. Poor Tombstone. Yeah, that's true. Dum Dum Dugan wouldn't have been a playable card. He was pretty bad. I think Tombstone would have been a playable card. I think that would have been fine. Yeah, I agree, Patton. From an IP standpoint, it's kind of weird that Tombstone's not in the game. Concur with that. How did the Strange 2 premix remake go? It was fine. I don't think it was highlightable, but like, fine.
Assemble.
It's gonna be pretty important that we win Rocket Band. Will Ramatut be able to use Fin Fang Boom's ability? I'd assume so. Oh, does before his time mean 2025 and earlier only? Did they clarify that somewhere? That's funny. I did not know they gave that distinction. There's specifically a curated pool. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm coming for you.
I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. You're so lovely. They removed some too, like no carnage. Oh, they only have one card in hand. So Fenris isn't gonna get anything probably. I think we end up a little short here. We lose the left, yeah. No, we're good. Sick.
Victory.
I've somehow been subbed for 2 months, but I wasn't following yet. What's going on, Roro? Good to see YouTubers on the Twitch side for the Drops campaign. Afternoon.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, no red shift, but Lady Sif here means even if we top deck red shift or Ghost Rider, we still get to guaranteed Ben Agatha, which is nice. This is guaranteed to hit Agatha, so I think I play him out. So that way we get a disruptive element in here too. Surge, not particularly exciting. I think we Mercury right this turn to keep Sam Wilson's shield locked in there. And I have some options. We have both Cannonball and Ghost Rider on the last turn. missing priority. Feels like we're dead. We just like this and hope for the best, but I don't know how we ever beat them in the center. Tombstone and the Maverick is massive. Slow Citadel's not doing us any favors in the matchup, that's for sure. Poor Agatha, I just feel like very outclassed in these games. Wonder if they can put her back up to 14, do we think? So that's another one that, like, when she got her nerf, it was like, yeah, that nerf makes sense. Like, understand where that's coming from, but I feel like as things have shaped up and around, it's not wholly necessary anymore. She was also nerfed before a lot of other 6 costs got buffed. Yeah, that's a good take too. Like Hulk was still 12 when she was 14.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Speaking of the Hulk, Murdering Havoc's hopefully very good for us. So this gets us Havoc in the center, which there are 3. That puts me to 25. They're gaining 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, also at 25. We do die to Bruce doing his thing. They're gonna soak up some sun. Oh, I forgot Black Cat was in the turn too. My brain's so bad. Wait, are we good? We're good. No, we're not. Breaker. I needed the Sentry on the left. Rip. I think I got one more Agatha loss in me. Poor girl. Do I? These have been pretty deterministic. Yeah, let's do one more. Got 5 minutes till an Adderall. We'll take it. We'll take the Adderall and then we'll play something else. Man, that's rude.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a possibility. It's fine. Joke's on you. I didn't want those cards anyways. That's enough of that thing.
Escaped.
Someone had asked earlier, and I was in the middle of something and didn't verbally ask them, what the Drac dump deck looked like. And I think I'd like to do that next. That's one we grabbed off of Untap this morning. We were combing through the data. I believe it was an Iska pile. Iska pile. It is truly a Marvel Stamp classic. So we've got Ensabador and Iska here. We've got Squirrel Girl in order to help fan out around the board. We've got First Steps, Giganto, and Tap the ads button. I'm gonna fill my water bottle. We're gonna dump our hand with this when we return. Beer. Really haven't played against this archetype in forever. I feel like my expectation going in is that like our numbers are probably too small and we're not interactive at all, but it had some okay stats and like a couple hundred games played, so it's worth kicking the tires on an old favorite when it comes up. You think Snap will ever add an ability to put some cards from the deck into hand and then shuffle? I mean, like search up specific cards? Probably not. Marvel Snap deck sizes are really small, so any amount of added consistency really runs the risk of the game's getting very samey very quickly. So they usually shy away from doing designs like that. Even just like drawing one extra card is like really good in a 12 card deck. Yeah, usually if they add consistency cards, they're narrow enough to be bad. Like Wade Wilson's a prime example. Chavez here. Grits and Gravy, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How does En Sabador and Dracula work? Anybody know? Poorly. Okay. I was worried about that. Okay. Concern. End of game is after objective. Alright. I understand. Back row the Drac. Got it. So we're good to go here, right? Doesn't even matter what he does. He could eye roll and win us all three. Well, that's a promising first game. I love when we get to stamp "did the thing" on the report card 1 game in. Feels real good. Ittiest, bittiest, babyest Galacti from the opponent.
Oh, snap.
I like where Zombie Galacti has ended up in the meta. Yeah, I agree. Playable, serviceable card. 100%. Not too strong. Not too weak. Sure. Zabu's got the stank on it, shit. We're gonna need to lecture that one. One card in hand and just double Gwen pulled it, and they're gonna get to double Shuri it. Hee-hoo! I'm in danger.
Opponent snapped.
Debris, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. I wish I could see the inside of a human's brain that like makes a snap like that. It must be a novel to behold.
Oh, snap.
Someone left a comment on one of my Twitch drop posts letting me know that watching 6 hours of Twitch was too much work. And I really like, the kids aren't okay, are they? Are the children all right? I would say that Marvel Snap players are some of the whiniest people on the planet, but I played Magic the Gathering before this game, so they're just a close second. Are they not aware they can leave the stream running and walk away? You remember when I said I wish I could look into the brain of someone who snaps like that? They also make comments like that. So trust me when I say the answer is no, they just don't realize things like that. That's not how their brains work. Marvel Snap doesn't have a secondary market to complain about, at least. God bless Lycrass. I do not. The finance part of Magic the Gathering is the absolute worst of it. Hello. Deny there. What's it called? Draw. Maybe it'll be their last card.
Hello, can you understand me?
I want to look into their brain as a dirty lie, and you know it. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Nobody want to see that shit. Six, 10, it's only 13. They're probably cooked either way. Close. And this is kind of the reason why this deck fell out of favor, right? Just like, you don't have big enough numbers to keep up with most of what other people are doing. The YouTube algorithm occasionally decides I must be interested in TCGs as an investment engine, and I just can't comprehend that. Yeah, that's just because if you watch like stuff like this, there's a lot of people who like are super into Magic Finance that are like also pretty into games like this. Marvel Snap cards, they cost what they cost, and it's nice to like not have like, you know, suddenly the Decker cards you wanted to buy and play with has suddenly cost 3 times as much because it had a good tournament weekend.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What's your favorite tech card at the moment? I like Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider a lot. The metagame's been pretty diverse anecdotally, but end of turn stuff has definitely been the most popular that I've seen. And Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider both deal splash damage to Star-Lord stuff from last season that's running around still. What is Magic Finance? Magic Finance is when you should probably spend the $200 you want to spend on a Magic the Gathering card on rent, but you buy the Magic the Gathering card instead because you're not buying a card, you're making an investment. That's what Magic Finance is. One of my favorite grinder year stories to tell from when I played a lot of Magic the Gathering tournaments is the Star City game series that I used to play on. If you top 8'd, they sent you a check in the mail. But if you top 16'd, they gave you $100 cash, because it was $100 to get top 16. And I remember one of the other grinders conceding a match where he was live for top 8 because he needed the $100 cash from top 16 so he could eat dinner that night. And I was just like, dude, if that's your reality, why are you here having spent cash to play in this tournament? Why do you have a stack of Magic cards in front of you? Got him. Got him. And by got him, I mean, I think we're super fucking dead, Chip. Are we? No, the Viv Vision going great is good for us. Nah, man, I believe. Opponent's cooked. We got him. Yeah, we're winning the right. And then N Salvador is gonna flip a fucking... We're gonna flip a Dracula into play shit. It's gonna be glorious. Oh my god, we undo the Lockheed again here too. Cooked. It actually doesn't even matter what we hit, because we're gonna gain 3 and then we're gonna get rid of the -2. Oh, yeah. Looky here. Would you looky there? That's the good stuff right there. Weren't there more negative power squirrels in the deck that we could hit? Shh. 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 I didn't hit the negative power squirrels. I hit the Dracula. And he had 21 power. The deck's called Drac Dump, not negative power squirrel dump. Jeff, can I borrow your Dracula? He seems to be working better for me than mine. Checkmate. Checkmate. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Can we call it negative squirrel dump now? We should. Then only the people who are here right now will know. Everyone in the future will just be confused.
Snap.
This land is
Oh, stupid weird worlds.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness, they got my 1-drop and my Galactus. That's so deeply rude. Wait, they drew their own Galactus? They have 2 of them? Oh my goodness. What a silly game. Has there ever been like, cool, it's a weird world game? Not once. Weird World used to be worse, to be fair. Is it like a murder of Galacti? What's the plural for Galacti, chat? Is it Galacti? Galactus? Galacti. Galacti, yeah? Zombie Galacti? A murder of zombie Galacti? Alright, we're gonna throw this one in the trash can, chat. It's absolutely a waste of a deck slot. Ugh. A tea party of Galacti. A megacorp of Galacti. I like megacorp. Megacorp is good stuff. Let's do some wicked stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, this deck has our new Luke Cage in it, chat. Perfection. Perfection.
What are the odds?
Poor Lucas. He's so cold. How can you double point for Twitch drops? You can't. Gotta actually watch the stream.
Escaped.
Sedge.
Isn't what you think.
Isn't what you think. Alright. We're not gonna get frickin' Icebox this time.
Opponent snapped.
I believe. Do you think they'll revert Debris because of Sabador? Absolutely not. I think most people involved are happy with the Debris change.
Victory.
What if we can burn some of these silver tickets? I think that's our 69th one. Let's see what the queue time is like. Very nice. Very nice ticket. Very nice ticket. Ticket. They are indeed, Silence. They are indeed. Can't teach old grifters new tricks. Is Clog a dead archetype now? Yeah, there really hasn't been a dedicated Clog deck in a long while. There's like Sentry stuff, but Debris was kind of the cornerstone of the like fill all your opponent's board spaces thing. And honestly, it's not even just the debris change. Like, goblins are the other way you can do that, and goblins, like, En Sabinor is probably, like, the final nail in the goblin coffin, right? Like, goblins were already, like, really bad in the face of... what's his name, Merlin. En Sabinor here actually gives us an extra roll at Wicked, yeah? It's kind of fun. Merlin's addition to the game was a huge hit for Clog, absolutely. Can someone link me a good discard deck? There's a couple of different discard variation in my deck's guide. Check that out there. Any questions about specifics, feel free to ask. Well, shit. Alright, chat, who are we calling the ambulance for? It's probably us, yeah, so I shouldn't do it. I think us is the answer, unfortunately. 3-drop's actually our best draw. It lets me spend all my energy and get speed up an extra point here. Alright, okay spot here, honestly. Oh, Crawler can move. Yeah, that's fair. Cooked, I assume. Oh yeah, very much so. That's so unfortunate. Flipped heads, we should have flipped tails. Will creators get season pass codes to give away every season moving forward now? How do you become eligible for that? I assume it'll be every season. It's been every season for the last little bit. There's information on Second Dinner's official creator program on their website. How many codes you get is determined by like view counts or viewer counts, depending on like what type of content that you're making. Play Scorn Dracula discard without Khonshu. Yeah, it seems fine. That deck existed before Khonshu was a card.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Khonshu's a relatively new discard card, all things considered.
Always lucky.
We're always lucky, Domino, so I'm gonna draw a 4-drop next turn, is what you're saying? Show me potato salad. Legion, such a creepy boy, chat. Okay, they also played center, so if we brick on Wiccan, we can Legion. We have the power! Woohoo! Definitely want to get rid of Kudla, and I think Warrior Falls is not great for us. Is the Wiccan bug still there where he counts his own turn? It is not. They fixed that one. There's something very funny to me about the fact that the feast animations frequently trigger fast forwards. And then Sabador here is going to swap the debris rock on the right side. Cosmic Ghost Rider would be solid there. He's so lame. A bad fucking dog. Hate it. Hate it so much. We have to tell Silk to sit down. I don't know if that's necessarily useful. Okay, they're locked over there. That's nice. Boom. Boom. IDK if we have enough to win the left. We'll find out. 3 cards in their deck. They might not have Shilo.
Victory.
Boom, there it is.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, the Nightcrawler's playable again. Kurt's such a
Right
lovely
on
lad.
time.
I play the Domino and the Speed into Baxter building. I want to try and make sure we have priority going into 4 so I don't get caught by a Cosmo with my pants down. Do I Lunasto now so I can Legion? Probably. Okay, so this might be one of the most toxic things I've ever done on stream. But it makes everything cost 3 more next turn. So that I play Quicksilver, and then I have 7 and can Fin Fang Foom on the last turn. I know chat is crippling Legion Brain and wants me to Legion here. Chat's hella toxic. Well, they want one thing, and it's disgusting. Listen, chat, my opponent's the one running the rope down, okay? Don't act like I'm the problem here. Just want the games to go quicker. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's cards cost more now. My poor Malekith has no targets. All of my 3s have been drawn. Oh, my Foom's not actually very good here. Feels like we're cooked, yeah. I'd probably leave and then try and play for 6 the next one. We Debris right and Malekith left. I mean, that's the stay and play to win line. I just don't know how big their Maverick is. Their Nightcrawler could still move. Legion braided to cook seeds to Iran. Chat doesn't believe in me. Alright, I gotta show you what's up. Oh, they haven't locked in yet either? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. If we lose, time me out. Abe Hawk has offered themselves up. They know the rules. They know the rules. And so do I. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh! Oh! Imagine running the timer down.
Victory.
And then that's your play. I can't. Oh man, what a gamer. Alright. Speaking of plays, chat, you could have made the play to subscribe, but if you didn't yet, you're gonna get hit with an advert. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hello, favorite daughter.
Can't forget to see my daddy after school.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget.
Sometimes you forget. That's okay. You're busy some days. Got a lot of things to do.
No, sometimes I don't forget, and sometimes I do. Sometimes we just really have to go.
Yep. Sometimes you really have to go. It's Wednesday. You have music class today.
I don't like how it's raining again.
It's raining again? Oh no. Are you a witch? Okay.
I changed my clothes.
Then you won't melt in the rain. That's good. Oh, were their clothes wet? Here's your coat. Gotta zip your coat when you walk through the rain, girl. That's okay. Yes, Haley. Popcorn bag. Oh, I think you finished the popcorn bag with your snack this morning.
No, the full one.
Yeah, I think you finished the full one because you've been eating it. Oh, man. More popcorn. Okay, get you more popcorn. Okay. You ever played Blood on the Clockwork Tower? Can't say I've heard of that one. Oh, the 5-year-old left the door open. Oh, my heat escapes into the rest of the basement. Yeah, I'm not personally big on social deduction games. We do board games, we do drafting games, Euro games, resource management games, those types of things. I am not in charge of buying any board games in my home. Christy kickstarts and hunts down and finds all sorts of things, and then I play them when I'm told to play them. I think I have a relatively recent board games command. Blue Sky post. Oh yeah, look at that. Favorite board games 2016 edition. Look at that. There's a lot of board games in my house. These are all the ones that we've played, like, you know, probably double digit times. A lot of good ones in there.
Snap.
Listen, chat, I just don't ask questions I don't want to know the answer to, okay?
Always lucky.
How many board games are in my house? How many gnomes are in my house? Answers to these questions exist, but I don't need to know them. How many unpaired socks? See, I am a very casual, only buy lots of pairs of the same socks type person. So figuring out socks in my home is nice and easy. Something wicked comes this way. Oh baby. Oh baby. I was recently asked how much money my Magic collection was worth. I quickly answered I don't intend to sell it, so I don't think about it. But little did they know, I do think about it, and it fills me with dread. Yup. Carmartage doubles and Sabador. Oh, it does, doesn't it? That's like low-key actually really good for us. Oh, are they going to mill us? You're totally right. They're mill deck. Hey, what's going on, Chilster? I know Darren just signed off, so there's a lot of confused people, but you don't need to activate your drops anywhere. Your drops automatically start working on any channel that you're watching. There's no need to try and make them faster or anything like that. Just gotta watch the full 6 hours between here or anywhere else on Twitch. You can track your drops progress in your inventory if you want to see where you're at, but they'll just happen automatically as long as you're watching on a supported client. Now the good news here is Legion's probably like the one card in the game that's gonna scam them here. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he would have given up on that grift after drops have been gone for forever, but I opened his chat and it's definitely very much still a thing. Shame we couldn't all move on. It's an interesting choice to unlock me. Oh, they have death. Yeah, that makes sense. I have one card, chat. What do I do with one card? What's under our Malekith? Like a 7 power speed, I think. Hey, what's going on, CS? All you gotta do is ask. Sometimes I miss him. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh my goodness, Red!
Power must be controlled.
God, these nerds are so boring. Smells spooky. I mean, like, the odds of if someone's ghosting to win a silver ticket, like, they need it real bad. Just because, trust me when I tell you, most people are just slow and bad at these types of games. I guess that was for a gold ticket, but like the same thing applies, right? Like, 99% of the time, when you hear a streamer on Twitch complain that they lost a game because they were ghosted or stream sniped or whatever, they didn't actually get stream sniped. They're just being a salty little bitch. And they want to complain about it because the alternative to getting stream sniped is maybe they made a wrong play or maybe they got unlucky or just like, you know, it was a bad beat or something. And it's easier to just like blame something they feel like they're in control of. Just the reality is the timers in Marvel Snap are almost assuredly way too long. And most people play Marvel Snap while incredibly distracted because the timers are way too long, so they don't get punished for it. Like there's not an incentive to play Marvel Snap quickly because like the timers are so long. You know, think about how often you play Marvel Snap and it has your full undivided attention, right? Like you're having a TV show playing, or you're watching a stream, or you're like your kids are in the room and you're answering a question, or you're talking to another person. Like you're working, like. That 7 variant is much better than the season pass, absolutely. I think Shadowverse will probably go down as one of my most disappointing games I ever played of all time. It's so very sad that game ended up the way that it did. It had so much potential. Oh yeah, I'm gonna Legion Braid the shit out of this Castle Zemo. It could be cute to Legion Braid the Space Throne too, but with Sunspot in the middle, that's gotta be wrong. Two cards for little old me? That's so generous, thank you. But oh, it's a 1-drop for the Marvel Boy to bump up. That's so nice, thank you. What a giver. Alright, I need Foom to stay in my deck. Alright, I need Sabador to flip the rock on the right into Fin Fang Foom. Gonna be glorious. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Giant dragons blowing through ya. I stopped watching some streams because of the constant accusations of stream sniping and blocking their last plays. Yeah, I mean, in a way, like, so... I think it's a bad viewer experience to block the screen. So, like, I often don't watch people that do that. But I can respect the people who are like, it just helps my sanity if I know my opponent watching my stream isn't an option, even if I think it's not gonna be, even if I think it doesn't happen that often. Like, I can at least, like, respect that mental state and, like, understand it. The, yeah, buddy. RNG. RNG. He's so sweet. He's such an esports card. Like, big Circe energy on this card. Fucking nailed it. Absolutely fooming. I actually think it's super toxic how normalized it is in the Marvel Snap community for content creators to accuse their opponents of stream sniping. Because it's very demeaning, right? Like, the subtext of accusing your opponent of stream sniping is my opponent's bad and the only way they could beat me was if they had an unfair advantage. Yeah, it's a big putting the person they're playing against down to, like, try and protect their own ego. I don't know, I'm guilty of it on occasion, right? Like, absolutely, especially when someone's room. If someone's run the timer down and I'm super fucking bitter because they've been running the timer down, I've absolutely said they felt like they were sniping me on occasion. And I'm guilty of it too, but it's just like, it happens a lot in some places. I try to not actively do it, even if I fail at that sometimes. Ooh, piece of candy. Farsight, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Maybe you didn't think through what was going to happen with the snap there, bud. Probably should have played that over here.
Always lucky.
Tie! Nah, playing for the tie is super wrong, chat. We're super favored. It's very wrong to play for a tie. We're so favored in this matchup. I think it's this into Rider Debris next turn, right? It gives them a shot to Bruce Banner, but it's better cube equity, right? Like if I Ghost Rider these, they leave every time. Whereas if I try and Ghost Rider it next turn before they act, I should have priority going into next turn with the Foom, and this spends my energy to make speed bigger. The downside here is Bruce could trigger and then I get a little punished. And worst case, if Bruce triggers and I feel like I can't win, I can I just can't coup, right? And call it a day. This is fine. Yeah, I have an out basically. They prodigied Bruce Banner here. No Invisible Woman might mean they're leaving anyways though. Howdy, RMA. Someone asked me earlier in this stream what my favorite tech card is right now. It feels like we are back into to kick off the season with Iska here. You need a plan for end of turn, and I feel like there is a marked difference in my decks that have. I feel like there's a marked difference in my decks that have a Red Guardian, Cosmic Ghost Rider, or Deafening Chord, and those that don't. Got stream sniped by the first location there, chat. They knew I was playing. The location knew I was playing Wiccan, and they sniped me. Very unfair.
Opponent snapped.
I'm snapping having the Wicked curve, but maybe that's wrong, and I should only be snapping the Cosmic Ghost Rider. What would a meta have to look like for Ghost to be okay? And see, I think cards like Ghost and Super Scroll are just bad designs that shouldn't exist. I think the type of narrow tech card that those are, the only time those types of cards are good, the metagame is narrow to a point that it's not worth playing. And it's like, well, if it's narrow to the point that it's not worth playing, like, why are we here, basically? Is Lady Deathstrike good? Yeah, I think Lady Deathstrike's a solid choice as well. Absolutely. Every time I lose, it's because I was stream sniped. I don't stream, but I still believe it. Here. Thanks for the 9 months, default, Chris. And I don't think they can win without Invisible Woman, right? I guess they have that card.
All systems go.
No, this isn't good enough, right? It turns the rock. This flips a coin. Foom beats Iska here. Yeah, but how do I win a second late, chat? The theta is gonna get +2. +3 or whatever. This is the play to win line. We might be cooked. Probably comes down to Bruce. Whoa! They didn't trigger the Athena. Shit. Oh, and we lost our flip. Oh, and they won their 33%er. Wow. Fucking brutal. Damn. Close. I'm missing ice on him, so I should be spelling him. Yeah, get that background I like. If we're playing to win, we should retreat there because it's a good match overall. Yeah, optimal thing as always is just like not actually playing Marvel Snap is the optimal thing to do. Strange game. The only winning move is not to play. Oh my goodness.
Epic.
Anybody in my alliance, I need discard, destroy, and move janitors. Or if you just log in and drop or log in and claim, that'd be great. I'll keep farming. I'm having more fun with the season pass card than initially thought I would. It's such a solid power level. It's like doing enough stuff that like you could play it and not feel embarrassed by it. It has really novel and like good like Circe style esports moments, but like it's not strong enough that it's appearing absolutely everywhere. Really feels like it should be the kind of target goal for power level of season pass stuff. Avatar looks so sweet, like Iron Man with the skull.
What are the odds?
Oh, by the way, because I forgot, it's kind of weird. The signups for the Golden Gauntlet tournament, if you wanted to play in it on Saturday, apparently they closed today. I should have been better about promoting that. I should really tell guests that he should give us their creators that they want to promote the stuff that are casting more clear. Give us links to where we're supposed to point people. I think there's a Discord. You sign up in a Discord server. It's very different than the other tournament stuff I've done in the past. I think you joined this Discord server, and it closes tonight. The tournament's not till Saturday. Do with that as you will. You know, actually, and this feels kind of weird, but I think I'm supposed to Malekith rather than Wiccan to maximize my chance of maybe getting rid of this is less important here. It's close. Malekith would make me more likely to draw Cosmic Ghost Rider to interact with them. Yeah, it's been a while since I was in the booth for something. Looking forward to doing that. And I drew my last 3 drops, so this literally just doesn't have text now. It's pretty unfortunate. Man, are 424s good, chat? Anybody know? How do I feel about 424s? It's pretty fucking good. Dragon and thing are big enough to beat us here. Yeah, Ice Kid's very good. Absolutely a new format staple. I'm ready to swap decks here again. We're gonna work through our 60 tickets somehow. Do you just give up on the Ice-Galane? What are you supposed to do? I mean, you could interact with the card. You can Shang-Chi it, or Shadow King it, or Red Guardian it, or Cosmic Ghost Rider it. You could also keep your lanes closer in power so it doesn't double twice when they play it down. Where can I find your Star-Lord Master of the Sun Surfer deck? I think we played that at like the start of last season, but it's not like something we worked on.
Oh, snap.
From a design perspective, not only balance, I think Iska shouldn't punish opponents for contesting her location on the final turn. I mean, that's a lot of words to say I think she should be unplayable. Yeah, that's true. You could also tie her lane. Is an interesting dynamic. Yes, she rewards waiting until the final turn to contest her lane. Fuck me. You just got by a mantis, chat. Yikes. Is that the world's best mantis? I think it was, like, unironically. God, that's bad for us, too. Ugh. They added mantis to this game. They did. Well, all right. I mean, I guess there won't be a void. How many submissions can I do? Let's say 2 to start. We'll go from there. Hey, is that a good draw? Oh, the little tracker on the opponent's side is nice too. You get to clean this out. Yeah, put it like a Scar deck.
Great power comes.
Problem with this is the Surtur gets at least +2, which puts them to 9, which means I'm only tying, so I'm probably cooked. This ties Surtur's buff, but that's probably not good enough. I don't know that +8 wins the center though is the issue. Oh, and they're just playing it in a different lane. Well, they just didn't play for the... That's such a weird... Okay. Strange. Playing your... Maybe they just didn't realize how Iska worked, but it feels very strange to, like, play your Gore into a lane it's losing unless your opponent plays 2 on reveals. Iska wouldn't have been unplayable this game if she stayed 12 power there. Yes, she would have been. The game wouldn't have closed and I would have had to leave. And I lost the game despite her doubling up to 24 still. Picking a game where I lost when the card went to 24 to say she still would have been good if she was 12 is fucking wild, even for a chatter. Like I've had some wild takes in chat in my day, but that might be a take of all time, honestly. I get that we just came off of a month where almost every card was unplayable and it was deeply boring and a pretty stale metagame because of it. And like suddenly there's a playable card, so it must be nerfed because in most gamers' minds the only types of cards that exist are playable ones and ones that need to, or unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. But just like, holy shit, let the new card be playable. Put a Shang-Chi in your deck, put a Shadow King in your deck, put a Red Guardian in your deck, put a Cosmic Ghost Rider in your deck. Hell, put fucking Juggernaut Horseman of War in your deck because his objective triggers after her end of turn, being a good way to contest her. What if the other new cards? It's another new way on the laundry list of things that can contest her. You know, there's so many ways. She's fine. Like I'm not telling you this card's not playable. She's good and reasonable and is like a good card for the end of turn decks, but like people acting like the card needs to change or it's overpowered or whatever because like it's playable. It's just like, seek help. Go find a different game if you want to be bored and never have new content. Have an admiral. Gotta pay for my content somehow. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play some more Marvel Snap when we get back. Dance has some deck lists for me. Thank you for the support, Dance. Appreciate you as always. We'll dig into one of yours when we get back. Put a Blood Moon in your deck. LOL. $4 we want to eat dinner in another hour or so. Let's do some afternoon pedaling. We stream it a while. Get the cardio in. Normally I only pedal in the morning, but normally we're not here all night. Yes, Iska also could have her output limited by you just sequencing your cards differently against her is also true. Also accurate. Jade Jaw feel. I like Jade Jaw a lot. That was our first highlight. Summoner feels like a quality addition to a classic deck.
Epic.
Speaking of Iska, can we cope with this? You think at this time in Snap they could bring back OG Zombie? Why? That's wrong. That's the wrong question to ask. The question to ask isn't could they bring it back? It's does it add value to the game to do that? And I'd say the answer to that question is probably no. So why try?
Snap.
So as someone whose first card CCG is Marvel Snap, what major game mechanic is Snap yet to introduce? Are there other mechanics that you love that Snap hasn't reached yet? You know, Snap's so different from most other card games. I feel like it's hard for me to draw a super clean line comparison for a question like that, Steve. I'm sure there's a good answer offhand that exists. So the problem is bounce opponents' cards back to hand or deck. That's kind of it. But the way Snap works, like bouncing a card to hand on turn 6 is the same as destroying it, right? So like I guess you could restrict it so it can't happen on the last turn of the game. But like mechanically how it functions compared to, yeah. It's super strong to say a minimum. I think I'm Captain Marveling, and then I'm probably not. I'm probably powering up these two. The Cosmo being R3 was a little awkward. I was gonna go ahead and activate this right away so there's no New York games without a chance for Cyclops to shrink it down again. Just take my -6 and call it a day. My -5 and call it a day. I mean, this is effectively 13 here with Captain Marvel to cover for another 5. That seems pretty good, yeah. Does Captain Marvel Isco work the way I want it to? If it doesn't, Captain Marvel seems real bad here.
Higher, further,
I mean, that's a 25 power Hulk. Would I have won if I went center? I'd have won if I went center, yeah. Which I guess if they're gonna slam a Hulk, they're incentivized to put it here or here. I guess I always lose if they play the Hulk left though, right? It's 4 o'clock, gamers, and there's still almost 1,500 people on the Twitch side. We're gonna go all night again, aren't we?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A thirst for the drop, something like that. Is Black Bolt bugged right now? No, we played Black Bolt earlier today, it was fine. You sure you're putting cards in hand? The Cosmo's been real fucking awkward so far. Oh, it is pegged. That's good for me. Oh, I'm shuffling away the Surge card, though. Is Spider-Ham bugged? It is. It seems pretty clear at this point they don't deem that one hotfix worthy. Isn't Colossus better Cosmo? I mean, it's not disruptive. It's similar for, like, winning its lane, except against Shadow King. Scarlet Spider or Captain Marvel, chat? My head says Scarlet Spider, my heart says Captain Marvel. Also, talk about the weird whiny nerds complaining they can't play around Iska. This is actually an answer to Iska, right? Sure is, yep. Just fly over and win the game for you. Do 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 Yes, but you're looking at it the wrong way. You don't want to beat the Iska. You want something to complain about. That's fair. I don't want solutions. I want a sympathetic ear for my whining. Iron Lad right into Iska left. I mean, Iska's only 6 points to the left, yeah? So she's smaller than the 7-point Iron Lad? Am I misunderstanding something? I don't have any way to get Iska more than 3 points. She's only 6. What, trying to doodle out their werewolf here?
Doom rules all. Doom
There are 5 cards in their deck.
I see the way.
There are five cards in their deck.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
The animation when she's not actually gonna do anything is such a fucking tease. Such a tease. I guess I'm gonna move some cards eventually.
Epic.
Guess eventually cards might be moved.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Bad Son, when we'll get alliance missions for objective cards? Probably never, honestly. They've talked about how most people don't engage with the alliance system. That's why they haven't put work into it. Agony's a little late. Cosmo, Agony, right? Why would I want to put Agony on the right? I like Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo, right? What do I want to right? I feel like if I want to Cosmo anywhere, I'm Cosmoing the left because I want to keep them from getting rid of the hood body. Like, I think this is fine. I think I want to do this. It's close though. I think it's this since I have priority. Yep. Cool. Jeff is a genius, something like that. Cosmo's invisible, Jeff's a genius. They did miss the sleeping dog. Maybe they thought it was Jeff the baby land shark.
I see the way.
This lets Iska dodge their Shadow King, but I think we still die anyways, so I'm not sure that it matters. We felt so cool and smart for a minute there. Oh, so close. So close. Alright, I have one more embarrassing loss before I throw Namora back in a trash can and never think of her again. Is this a bot? Please don't accuse my opponents of being bots. I will tell you when I'm playing against a bot. If we're playing on the ladder, there are not bots inside of Conquest. The only way to get a bot inside of Conquest is like a 3+ minute queue, and I always cancel the queue before then so I don't get bots.
Snap.
You thought that last opponent was a bot, you're as bad as a bot because you can't spot him.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I think it's this into Namora next turn. Just in case anybody had any delusion that the entire Republican Party wasn't complicit in Trump's deeply illegal war. Republicans in the Senate have blocked an effort to end military strikes in Iran without congressional approval. I'm like, we knew that was coming because like they're all spineless cowards who are complicit, but it's good to have him on the record, I suppose. Warmongering pieces of shit. Alright, so they're not just locked out of the left tier, that shield could move out. Do this and hope for the best. It would be funny if FIFA rescinded their peace prize. Oh, FIFA. Oh, FIFA.
Are ye worthy?
Is it a hot take
Victory.
to say Cosmo should be a 3-2? I'm sure people exist that would fight me on that. But like, are those people reasonable? This card should not be a 3/3, yeah? Like, it's such a good toxic tech card. Like, I'd buy 3/1, yeah. Make it a cost. Yeah, he's always been a 3/3. My Cosmo, no. My opponent's Cosmo, definitely. Absolutely. It's crazy how much drops affect the impact on Twitch. And it's worth noting it's not just drops that impact the effect on Twitch. Like, just having drops doesn't magically bring people to Twitch. Like, Second Dinner does it right and promotes the fact that drops are going on, like, inside of the client. There's other games, like Pokemon Pocket is one that I played in the past that comes to mind. Is like, they get almost no viewer bump on Twitch when they run drops because they don't promote it. Literally, the only promotion it gets is their content creators' word of mouth on their other platforms. Snap actually, because of how they promote it, actually consistently has one of the biggest viewer bumps for Twitch drops. Genshin never mentioned drops either. Yeah, Genshin actually has a boost from drops though, because their creators have really big presences on YouTube. Like Genshin's like a regular popular game. So like the YouTube presence for Genshin Impact is huge, which in turn spills over into Twitch getting huge. I think it's this. But yeah, like I don't think Arknights mentions theirs anywhere in their whatever they're called. Inside their actual application. I believe the February season, or the February as a month for Marvel Snap is the lowest average viewer count Snap has ever had on Twitch. It was kind of a hot mess. Not having a lot of playable cards doesn't exactly bring the hype. What is activating Scarlet Spider early play around? That's a good question. I don't know. And let's both of us know where it's falling on the last turn of the game, which has value to both sides. It gives me the ability to play with priority for Cosmo, but again, I'm not sure if that's actually useful. It does make Iska marginally worse here. That's accurate. I think we're dead. I think 10 wins here.
I see the way.
Or does it? Oh baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Hey, Dracula's actually another. We were talking about people complaining about Iska. Dracula's actually another card that is a way to contest the Iska lane, yeah? Was that a Heimdall win the game? To be fair, a vanilla 10 power card won the game there. I didn't actually need the points Heimdall put into the left. So, I guess I played him and he didn't outright lose it, but I didn't need his effect to win. Heimdall needs this, don't take it away from him. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. You did a W, Heimdall. Good job. Good job, bud. Heimdall did a W. "2026 is the year of the Heimdall." That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, gamers. Played a lot of Heimdall during Syncton. He's very good at Syncton, to be fair. Alright, we've lost the center. Gotta try and play from the left to the right. This is Captain Marvel or Namora every time, yes? Every time has been declared. Excellent shit. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
I am Apocalypse.
That's a big Dracula. Big Dracula. I mean, everything kind of went right for us, and it wasn't good enough. All right, they lose the flip on the left every time, yes? They have Apocalypse and a bad card. Discard the bad card. Oh no, they have two good cards! My greatest fear. All right. We take a pause for the cards to let some adverts roll. To the surprise of few, Namora is not going to get a second playthrough here. Got another deck with new cards we're gonna load up when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the season start and the long stream, be sure to tap the like button while you're there. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I've never been so hurt in my entire life. Fair, honestly. Looking at this deck list makes me long for 10 Power Mockingbird. Why is she only 9? Why is she only 9? Even Namor looked less embarrassing than Namora today. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you're definitely out of line.
Epic.
Not saying you're wrong, but you're definitely out of line. If you tried Cerebro 3 with Magus, cannot say that I have. I don't know that I like Ghost. She's so narrow. I'll play Red Guardian. I like that Red Guardian helps you cover you in the Star-Lord matchup. Oh, Ghost can undo your Atuma. That's actually really cute. She's symmetrical. She's like Enchantress. All right, fine. I accept. I accept playing her as a synergy card. She gets a black border and a blue background finally. Her day has come. It's the most adorable use of Ghost I've ever seen. What's going on, Red? Thanks for the tip. C3 with Magus, I feel dirty donating for something that's not Galactus. Or maybe, Rad, maybe that feeling you're feeling for donating for something that's not Galactus is cleanliness for the first time with a donation. It's just, I know it's a foreign feeling, but maybe the non-Galactus submission makes you feel clean. Ghost enjoyers rise up. Got to rise up.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
A free board space filler for little old me? That's exciting. That's exciting. This fucking guy. Watch the top 3 cards of our deck be Zabu, Squirrel Girl, Mysterio. Oh, yeah. He's a big do boy. Beep 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 beep. Cause he's a big do boy. Man, our summoner hits are kind of shit, huh? Whoa, chat! This whale's bigger than me. Unfortunately for us, we are hopelessly and mercilessly outscaled. 140,000. Oh, right. This. Wait, what? Oh, there's another turn. Why did I think that? Oh, it's limbo. Okay. So, if they Galactus us, we're 50% to win the game because we can kill the Scar. Oh, wait. Don't ghost, though. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Don't ghost. Don't ghost. Okay, yeah. Mysterio. Mysterio. Shh. 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 That was a test. Some of you passed. If I'd have held the Sasquatch, we could have been 100% here. Just so we're clear. I call tails. Fuck! It's always heads. It's always heads. Let's see, my Marvel Snap account is collection level 106,000, and they're 30,000 above me, and my account is about a 30,000 USD account. So 30,000 CL above me. It's probably somewhere in like the 45 to 50,000 range. One chunk of my account is free to play. It's like 600 collection level free to play. And I've been playing Marvel Snap for, God, almost 4 years now. So it's like 45 months. It's like 27,000 of my collection level is free to play or so. Ghost does affect both sides. In fact, the reason why we put her in here is occasionally we don't want a tuba to have text anymore, and Ghost can take a tuba's text box
from the
away.
Daily Bugle.
So she's end of turn stuff is like exists in the metagame, and it's worth being able to interact with those. But we're playing her as a card for ourselves, interact with ourselves as well. Speak of the devil.
Gotta run, hun.
Mr. Fantastic's a weird one for a potential end of turn deck. I don't know what exactly they're doing. Oh, they're just like, what's it called? They're not end of turn. Hey, GG, Zeebs. I spaced in that game and forgot there was a limbo turn. I was a little surprised when we hit a turn 7. I should have, if I would have held my Sasquatch, I could have killed the thing that got fastballed. Does Saboteur see the real Mysterio? I assume you mean, will the Saboteur treat the real one as 0? He will. So it was a 50-50 which Mysterio got tucked there. Is it Prodigy right? What does that do? Like, it upgrades my points on the left, I guess. Or on the right. I assume they're about to make like 1,000,000 points to the left or the right here. Yeah. This is the most points is accurate. I don't think 40 is gonna be enough.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
From 20 to 110. Lickety split. This has kind of been my experience trying to play Scar decks. And for the record, we would have won this game if this Ghost had been a Red Guardian, right? I like conceptually Ghost with a Tuba, but I really don't like... I feel like we need a way to interface with our opponent's stuff. Honestly, part of me wonders if I don't want 2 pieces of interaction dance. I'm somewhat sold on Ghost being reasonable here and wondering if I'm supposed to like cut a 1-drop or cut the Cull or cut the Mockingbird. Let's do that. Probably Squatch before Bird. Squatch enables Scar. And doesn't die to a Tuba. Fucking rigged. Rigged!
Oh, snap.
It's fine, we have Ares. It's fine, I guess. We still want Squirrel Girl without Mockingbird. Squirrel Girl helps fill for Insabitor, and it enables Cult Obsidian. How long does it take to get the drops on Saturday? Nice, thanks, opponent. The tournament drops are 4 hours, I believe. I'm sad. Oh, Agatha was a 5, so Moon Knight didn't discard her. That's funny. Oh, we're playing in Shem. We are playing in Shem. Good show. I'm finally infinite. It's embarrassing it took you that long. Hello? Hello? Literally the only card they played for their deck was Thanos. Are we sweating, babe?
Snap.
Looks like it. No? Lovely.
Victory.
We just wasting my time? Like, what are we doing? They have to be here to have retreated, right? What an absolute chode. Squirrel Girl spawns variant squirrels. Is that a special variant? It is, yeah. Yeah, some variants have variant artwork for their token cards, for lack of a better term. I feel like they don't do different artwork for the tokens created nearly enough. It's honestly kind of criminal that none of the Sabinur variants have different art for his transformed state. Feels very deeply strange. No, they don't. This makes Ares markedly higher variance. I hide the real Mysterio over here in case we top deck. Sabinur won't flip cards that are face down. Got a purty mouth, Maverick. Sure would be a shame if someone punched you in it. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this, because if I draw a 4-drop, I can play Ares next turn, and then if he hits, I can play Scar plus a 4 on the last turn. I think I just take the guaranteed squanch rather than trying to gamble on 2 more. Subterranean just makes it so high variance.
Opponent snapped.
Bob's gonna move. 16 enough to win the right? Might be. 23 does not win the left. I guess 23 beats... This could be an absorbing mania. Them playing 3 cards there probably means we're cooked. I guess it's not absorbing man. The 4-drop though. Yep. Yep. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't play around absorbing bandit surfer. I guess especially Maverick surfer. We win that if I don't play around absorbing man. I think Maverick surfer is less likely to have it. I drop Scar here and we go to 23. Yeah, I was worried their 4-drop was absorbing man and they were gonna go to 28 over there. I think given the texture of the typical surfer deck right now, that's probably a bad hedge. Some of the regulars have been asking about the impact of drops. So we've talked about like the viewer count and the like subscriber counts bumping up a little bit. One of the other impacts that they hit a good bit, that is a really easy number to compare, is that yesterday and now through today as well, my channel has had 175 new followers during these drop streams on each of the days. And as a pointed comparison, looking at the last week of pre-drops metrics, I think the most followers I had on a single day was 11, it looks like. So it's very markedly different how many new people the promotion brings into Snap on Twitch. And that's honestly, you know, it's kind of even more than I would expect to see, given how old Snap is. We're still almost 400 people out there who haven't stumbled in this way. Can I have an Ares, please? Ares or Sabador? Ares or Sabador? That'll do, pig. It'll do. Bob jumps after the location, yeah? So we should be good to go here. Yee-haw. I turned on Twitch at home to get drops, and I saw a heart button. I was like, oh, I'll like the stream. Why is the heart button an unfollow button? That's honestly a good question. That's a great question for someone at Twitch. Yeah, I really wasn't a fan of the Battle Pass Summoner. Little uncomfortable. I like this one.
Snap.
Free food.
Opponent snapped. I am reborn.
Alright, so we have Squanch into Cull. And if we find Tuma or Ares, we could possibly have Scar plus Nura on the last turn. Nice. I guess my deck isn't that large, but their deck's not that large in general. If I play this, I guarantee that Sabanur hits here, right? And waiting to play here gives me a chance to top deck Red Guardian to hit this, but with the Raptors, that's probably a bad line. I like this controlling for me where this goes. This fucking guy's so much. Alright, deal. Yeah, if you can have that one, bud. That one's all yours, Gambit. Enjoy. How do they add points here? They could discard Scorn twice. Doesn't do it. Pretty good.
Victory.
Red Guardian getting to flex there a little bit. Yeah, just generically good inclusion. All right, gamers, it's almost 5 o'clock, but we're still 1,300 strong on the Twitch side, so we're gonna keep at it. We can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this one when we get back. I've got some other fun viewer submitted decks coming up yet. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel right now, make sure you tap the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, this one's been very reasonable. It's just needed a dash of interaction. I think it's a little bit too fair from a pure rate perspective, so we just need like the Red Guardian and the Ghost to like help us through the people that are going over the top of us. That one's happening earlier today when Dara was live. Yeah, Teddy. Was hoping a 10-month break would put that bit to rest, but alas. Yeah, exactly, Guru. Wait, so if I cheer 100,000 bits, my drops won't happen faster. Listen, you cheer 100,000 bits on the channel, and I'm gonna personally call up someone at second dinner and make sure you get the equivalent of whatever the drops were. We'll make it happen. I'll be like, listen, I need a favor. Corruption, something like that. I don't think, I think the new web shop doesn't have, like, gifting things enabled on it, right? If I recall correctly. God, Red Guardian is so good. Ice Kid doubles after Asgard. Oh, does she? That's good to know. I really just wanted to lock it up so I can spike Ghost for the center. This ties here. But the Ares isn't very good on the left, right? It's just this, so I'm winning here. Assuming I'm not going to play for the Iron Man lane, and then they win the center, this is why we have to play for the Iron Man lane, is because they can play for the center.
Victory.
Yeah, Ghost is Enchantress for end of turn cards. She impacts the whole lane.
Snap.
She clears our Atuma and whatever the opponent is. No ones or twos, a little sad. We have a Rogue for end of turn cards. We do not. We have Rogue for activate though. Oh, are they Erishim? I totally missed that they were Erishim. Everything makes significantly more sense now. I was like, how did they Iska? Iska. They also Iska in turn 3 last game. Yeah, that's fair. I just wasn't paying close attention. All right, we got some big ones on top. They still offering returning player deck. So you don't get a whole deck, but you have a track of rewards that you can turn into a bunch of different things. I recommend you check out my decks guide for a breakdown of almost 60 different decks. Should get you on track to build some reasonable things. I wish I knew. I wish I knew which squirrel we were transforming. I think this is ideal though. We're gonna turn one of these squirrels into a 4. Scar plus Chosen feels real good.
Victory.
Do you have the list for the Lindley Victoria hand deck you were playing earlier? Yeah, that deck list got a highlight at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland earlier today. Sweet deck upload 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central every single day. Make sure you subscribe and ring the bell to not miss any of them. That feels good. I think you've got a winner here, Nance. Seems very, very reasonable. The White House has posted footage of real strikes from Iran mixed with kill streak animations from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And I know, like, you know, I'm not an idiot. I understand that, like, pro-life is nonsense and that's not what these people are, but it's just like, it's just the holy mask off of how abhorrent and immoral and awful these people are and how terrible the people who allowed them to get into power are is just like, man, it's so, I don't know. I mean, I know how we got here, but I guess I'm shocked that we got here still. I was just lied to so much as a child growing up, and it kind of hurts. I hate the people who did this to the United States so much. Am I a tuba egg? Like, I'm not retreating. I don't want to play more retreat. Yeah, Stardust. Like, the question is, am I playing Stardust this turn or next turn? I think it's next turn. I don't know what exactly they're doing. Should I just like Squirrel Girl into Stardust? That might be the line. Could be game, but I want to get the squirrels down. Order in the card. I'm not on a line. You're on a line. Okay, so what I want to make sure I do with my order here is I want to make sure that I know deterministically which squirrel Sabador is gonna be subbing out. And by that I mean he's subbing out fucking nothing because Stardust turns him off. Trick question. Fucking none of them. We do need a Red Guardian like last year. Last turn. Yes. Sabador would still put a card back in our deck, but he would not pull anything else out. So the game plan here is we'll Atuba the center next turn. Brood got dusted. So I can't fill this in yet because I need him to clear this before that happens. They're gonna Odin for a bajillion. Yeah, we are statistically very dead. Just so we're clear. Alright, in 84 years, when this Odin is done, it's gonna be real bad for us.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, do you have a fast forward? Can you spam fast forward? Spam fast forward? Benjamin, fast forward? Fast forward, please?
Are ye worthy?
Please spam fast forward. This is where I would put it if I had one.
Are ye worthy?
Are ye worthy? Good, got time to sneak in an ad roll, I guess. You would need help filing taxes during our free time. Yep.
Worthy.
I just submitted all that paperwork. Excellent. I believe I was told my gauntlet time would start somewhere around like 3:30 Central. I asked that question. I need to find it. I'll verify later, but yeah, it's somewhere, sometime in the afternoon. I'm in the middle slot with Not My Dance. Yeah, there's some variation depending on how the tournament's running, because we're commentating specific rounds, not at a specific time. I assume we'll get a Discord ping when it happens. I will try to remember to do a Discord ping, but for something like that where it's just so different than my normal thing, I wouldn't be surprised if I get distracted and miss it. So if someone notices that it says I'm about to start and I haven't pinged, you should ping me so I can ping everybody else. I will try to remember, but it's gonna be a high variance endeavor if it's just me. I'll be in a call with you. I'll remember. All right, Not My Dance has committed. He's taken liability. Thanks for accepting blame if and when it doesn't happen. Exactly.
Oh, snap.
Love me a voluntary scapegoat, chat. Or the best kind of scapegoat. baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. Punch him in the mouth. Abso-freaking-lutely. Right in the mouth. Ka-cha. Ka-cha. Ghost him instead to save Red Guardian. I mean, Ghost is the better card, right? Oh, man. Am I supposed to fight over this? I don't know that I'm supposed to fight over this. We're cooked. Yeah, I think we're dead. Man, we'd have won if I would have played for the rape. Killed was so good for them. The fact that we had to commit to that or not so early was tough. So I think we put Squirrel Girl here explicitly so Sabador is swapping out one of the ones over here. Oh, I guess I should open on this though, right? Before I draw another 4. It's a pretty big mistake. Yeah, I deserve that. I would have this to play next turn if I had played this on one.
Opponent snapped.
I'm mulligan. I messed up.
Escape.
We play against this person a lot. They're always fucking sweating. It's very annoying. You clearly play a lot of Conquest. Why don't you understand how it's supposed to work? Press the button. Hate everything. I hate it all. I hate it now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is Does anyone know the last time Snap had Twitch drops? I believe it was May of last year. Have you still not stabbed me? Don't understand. Please send help. They just like have like Iron Man, Mystique, and all the good ones in their hands.
Opponent snapped.
When they stab me, I can play Bob, and he jumps into here. I guess Saboteur is only 50-50 to hit the squirrel on the route.
Power must be controlled.
Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben! Ah, the game was rigged from the start. I thought we were heading towards maybe having a highlight with this one, but I'm backspacing that idea. Little scoofed. Alright, I'm gonna run upstairs and make a sandwich to eat for dinner. I think when we get back, we're gonna play some Jane Jaw. This one was fun yesterday. We'll see if it can repeat. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Remembered I still had spinach leaves in there, so we pivoted off of the sandwich to the salad.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, I have a Cerebro 3 next submission that needs to get done at some point. I don't want to build a deck, I want to eat, so we're gonna play this while we eat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Part of me wants to pull the Hope out of here. But that means I don't have time to King of Tiri, right? Which is not good.
We are the future.
Magneto's so good, chap. Is it worth spending tokens on collector's packs? I don't have any Series 4 or 5 cards. So if you're new coming into Snap, my advice is looking at all the pool of Series 4 or 5 cards and figuring out which ones you would most like to play with. I can't tell you that. You got to figure it out for yourself. And then save up a small amount of collector's tokens, probably enough for, I don't know, let's say 2 or 3 of them. So have like a small pool of like 12 to 18,000 collector's tokens. Which you'll get that. You'll get that in typically less than a month if you're doing all the free rewards. And then once you have your small pool saved up, so you can buy whatever cards you really want when they come into your shop, from there start buying collector's packs. It's going to take a while for the handful of cards you really want to play with to rotate into your shop. So you want to earmark tokens so you can buy the ones you want when they eventually come up. But you don't want to get no cards and just like build up this giant pile in the meantime, in between time. So like have resources on hand to buy the things you want when they rotate in your shop, and then after that buy collector's packs. Snap packs. Because snap packs give you the highest raw number of cards for the least amount of resources. It's more expensive to buy specific ones. You should also absolutely make time to watch this economy breakdown video, where I talk about things I'm min-maxing the economy like this. And then this bundles review video, where I talk about how to evaluate bundles to figure out what the best things to spend your gold on are.
Snap.
If they're brand new, my starter video here helps you identify like series 4 or 5 cards will have the most impact in a new collection right away. Probably start with that one. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm misunderstanding. Are you saying to snipe individual cards in the daily and then going to collector packs? I'm saying figure out which cards you absolutely want to play with the most, and then save up some tokens to have them on hand so you can buy them when they eventually rotate into your daily thing, and then past that small pile of tokens, spend on packs. Because like there's like 100 series 4 and 5 cards, so like if you're only waiting for them to rotate through your shop, it can literally take a month, right? So like that's not a good use, only waiting. So you should do a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. You should like have tokens so you're ready to spend when you wait, but then like tokens past that aren't really useful. So like buy packs past that. I'm like, what do those exact numbers look like? I don't know. You gotta decide what kind of decks you want to play and how many cards you want to wait for, etc.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
I think I want 6 energy next turn, yeah? The Major Tool, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I will say it gives me a chuckle having that username give subs while we're playing against Gambit Combo. Very, very funny, haha.
Rules all.
Appreciate the support.
Wakanda forever!
Man, we're so cooked. I guess maybe they don't have the Zola. And then we're okay.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, that's cute. Rip. Wait, we're tying the center, right? Breaker, give me some news. Coolio.
Victory!
Hey there, new here. It's been 6 months since I played Snapped. I'm playing Q and everything is different now. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how plugged into Snap you were last time you were playing, but like, other than the new season pass card, everything in this current deck I'm playing is well more than 6 months old, yeah? Most of the things in this deck are like really pretty old, yeah? Marvel Snap does a very good job of making it so older cards remain competitive to play. They don't just release new ones that are better, they buff lots of things to keep the older stuff playable, which is nice. I think we're just doing this to deny them card draw. And playing the Moon Girl list you posted, man, does Scarlet Witch feel good. Yeah, Evergreen people don't play enough location interaction, for sure. I mean, Scarlet Witch, one of those cards where every time I play her, I'm like, man, we should probably play more of this. She's real good.
Do rules all.
This is 8 up to 16. This is 13 up to 29. And then it rolls this ice cube into at least the 3.
Such is my judgment.
Oh, right, and they're a tribunal deck. I think we're good, right? To be honest, I've been eating my salad. I wasn't recalling if they were a living tribunal deck, but even if we recall, they're too little. It's funny, someone said decks like your opponents are the reasons why I don't play Conquest. It's like, yeah, I get that their deck's annoying, but it's like also not very good, right? Like my deck isn't remotely built to be able to beat what they're doing, and we just like plowed through them because our deck's just more consistent at putting numbers out than theirs is. Like their big go over the top number is much better than ours, but their deck's just like not doing that particularly consistently. Thank you for the gifted subs.
Oh, snap.
With Previ and Mr. Tool there, and the boost we've gotten from drops, that makes the concurrent subscriber count on the channel right now the highest it's been since drops happened last year. That's a nice boost. Appreciate all the support, folks. Both the gifted subs and the other stuff folks have sent in. Am I doing this? I don't know if I'm doing this. I think I am. Is a season pass card worth it? I mean, the thing to understand is that the season pass in Marvel Snap is the absolute best way to spend money on the game by a lot. So what that means is if you're gonna spend money on Marvel Snap in any way, shape, or form, the season pass should always be the first thing you buy, regardless of the card type. Now, if you're someone who doesn't buy every season pass and you skip and choose and pick and choose between some of them, this month's season pass from a raw power level is it's definitely lower than the last 2 months. It's probably a fine one for you to skip. I need Red Hulk to trigger again. Yeah, nice. Cool. Right, there goes again.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alley-oop. Drawing Magneto there is super sad.
Victory.
my number one piece of advice to new Marvel snappers is there's this really big obsession in the Snap community with the idea that, like, you have to have every card, and if you don't have every card right away, you're somehow at, like, this incredible disadvantage. Snap's not like a lot of other card games and live service games that are, like, leave you constantly chasing the dragon. Like, Snap regularly buffs their older cards, and they have a goal of... They have a goal... I'm gonna leave because our big ones to other hand. They have a goal of making all the cards in their game somewhat playable. And they actually do regular balance passes to achieve that goal. So, don't hyper fixate on what content creators or other things you're seeing online are doing because we're looking at the newest cards, because we've been playing Marvel Snap for, you know, 3, almost 4 years for myself now. And those are the cards that are new to me. And you as a new player have so many cards that you could focus on that will be new to you. And just enjoy the ride along the way. The free Kale letting us copy Bojack Norseman on the cloning mats on 3 here is real slick. I get to go Bojack into here, Bojack somewhere else, Jane Foster up both hammers. It's real good for us. Don't you fucking dare! God damn it. What's the saying? Man plans, brood laughs. Oh man, couldn't win a 1 in 4 to save my life.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why did you announce your plan like some kind of supervillain? It was my mistake. It was in fact my mistake.
Opponent snapped.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me!
Alley-oop. Don't know that the setter is contestable, even with all these hammers, just because the Unbeaten is there, and they have Invisible Woman alongside it. Oh, they have two Invisible Women. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Double Ice Gun, double Invisible Woman. Pretty unbeatable. Yeah, Beta Ray Bill would have done it. If we hadn't gotten Icebox and everything in this game played out the same way, but with Beta Ray Bill, we would have outscaled them. Absolutely. Unfortunately, that is not the way it worked out, though. Get one more in with this one. We'll tap an advert break, and then we'll dive in. We have a build-around request for Cerebro 3 featuring Magus, since he was rolled down to a 2-3. Do that one next. Two Invisible Man, the second Ice guy is what, 48 power? Yeah, I think so. 4, 6, 12, 24, 48. Really fucking big. Very, very bigly much wow. So is it thanks to my weekend mission deck? I'll take any opportunity to play more J-Jaw. Yeah, you and me both. New shiny toy for an old favorite. Hey, new favorite deck so far. We played Juggernaut with Moon Girl. That did all the stuff I typically enjoy doing in these types of games. Ronin Enjoyer. Oh, are they a Super Giant deck? Super Giant's kind of annoying for us. Am I gonna break these hammers? Hey, Cross, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mobius is one we don't mind. Let's play this out and then activate Kale here so I can play a 6-drop next turn if I need to. I'd rather have -1 here. Do I want -1 here for -2 here? They're going to go to 23. I'm going up to 30. We can blink the bite and play Eitri. That doesn't let me contest the right though, yeah? I guess that gives them -6 over there, which puts them down to 19 and puts me up to 22. The problem is that loses to Max. They go to 23 if they Maximus and I take that line. I think I just do this because it beats Maximus. And then the Widow's Bite here actually denies Maximus the ability to draw me cards, which is funny. Who's a sweaty nerd? Oh, are you a sweaty nerd gamer? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The more disruption an opponent has in their deck, the more likely they are to sweat, baby, sweat. Certainly a drought in Texas at the moment. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the hyper-competitive players have gotten frustrated with the ladder, and it's made Conquest a lot more sweaty, anecdotally. If they play for this, we probably just want to leave.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! To me!
I tie the right, I win the breaker.
Victory.
Bye, Phoenix. Their title's not wrong. Dex is annoying as that will haunt my dreams. Never in doubt. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's like a little annoying, but like, it's not particularly good. There's a reason why those decks aren't having good stats. Okay. We're gonna take a pause for the cause to let a couple of adverts go so they don't happen over the top of the games. When we get back, we are going to build buildings. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're still 1,100 strong. We're gonna be streaming for a while yet here at Oaklandia. I'm gonna go through my salad dressing and my bowl. There's BR. Yeah, sure, Dance. And Dance, I only played 2 of your things, and I think you sent me 30, so I owe you one. Hit me with the link. You're good. You're good. Oh. What else do I want to do here? Is the value on the Nico Scarlet Witch bundle good? They really don't put out like bad value bundles. I think so. One of the questions I have to decide is, hey, PJ Virtue, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that support. Welcome, welcome. I think, oh yeah, Crawler's a 3 now. That's fun. I think I want to, do I want Makari with the Bastion? I think I want to minimize the number of 3s I'm playing. So that way, Magus is more likely to find Cerebro. Does that make sense? It's like, do I want Cajun Cosmo? I don't know. Maybe. How big of a cope is Cerebro 8 with Sabandor? Absolutely cope. Yeah, Shang or Vel could be okay. I think Shang's relatively well positioned at the moment. The curve here is really low. Are there any other 1-3s that are good right now? We've got a lot of 1-3s lately. How crazy is it to just like play Agony? Because, like, obviously I couldn't play her early if I don't have Cerebro, but, like, she's a 1-3 late all the same, right? And I feel like I want 1-3s to play out on the last turn, like, with something like that makes Shang better. You, like, go Shang plus 1-3s the last turn. We live in a crazy world, we do, don't we? Was Bass seated? That's honestly a really good question. I think the answer might be no. Yeah, if I'm not playing Mystique and I'm not playing Luke. Yeah, Agony's just kind of sort of better Bass forward him. Yeah, do I want just like Kingpin? We played a Cerebro 3-deck playing Kingpin earlier today. Sentinel's honestly not a terrible idea. What if we round out with Kingpin Sentinel? Like, let's start here and see how it feels. Iron Man's an interesting thought. I can see that being okay for another Magus target that also lets us scale. Don't you need another 3 to activate Magus 4 on turn 6? So you can play 3 1s, or you can play a 2 and a 1, especially with Sentinel. Sentinel will help you fill the curve. You could also activate Magus earlier. Because, like, honestly, with Cerebro being the only 3-drop in our deck, you kinda, anytime you have the chance to activate Magus, you want to activate it to copy the Cerebro right away, so you can draw the Cerebro and have Magus Cerebro. Yeah. Like, basically, anytime we play Magus on 2, and then we don't have Cerebro, I think we just pass on 3 and activate him. That's likely the plan. Oh, wow, that's freaking great.
Snap.
want to make it very clear that the submission I just sent, did I do so unapologetically? Oh god. Yeah, I deserve that. Dan says, how cope is Cerebrate with Ed Sabador after the Nocturne dick? Your job is to cope. Yeah, that's fair. Sure, that's on me. Okay, so this gives me a Cerebro boosted Cerebro, and then I Bastion them. New Juggernaut is technically a Cerebro 8 card. Don't ask me how you fulfill his objective. Let's treat him. Oh, they bend Gambit? Like Christ, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy with the rusty spork. Mob will retreat. Mob will retreat. Do 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 do. Pew pew pew. I don't even know what to do with all these Cerebros. There's just too many Cerebros.
Snap.
Ooh. Okay, so they play center every time here, and I'm gonna Quake and send it back to their hand. Just tempo them to the Stone Age. Rats. Unlucky. Unlucky. We tried. We tried, Chip. This fucking guy.
Time's up.
Hey, well, I mean, a 1-drop was the best draw on my deck, so giddy up, cowboy.
Victory. Oh, snap.
I don't think we're agonying in the dark.
Opponent snapped.
And I take a long, lovely drink from my sweet advanced drink mix. I'd like to remind everyone that our advanced partner is having a sale now through the end of tomorrow. My code is boosted up to 20% off from its typical 10%. You want to grab some hydration or energy drink mix while supporting yours truly. Use the link in code Hoaglandia20. They're quite delicious stoof. Alright, they didn't hit both Cerebros, so we've got that going for us. Oh. But I can't copy here now because of the agony. I didn't think that through. That's awkward. You can lockjaw away the Bastion. Yes. Yes, I can. Good call. They have a rogue in their deck? I'll go next.
Escaped.
We saw them discarded. Who is we? You got a mouse in your pocket? I didn't see shit. I gotta say, I don't think I'm looking forward to, I don't think I'm looking forward to the new Gambit releasing later this month.
Breaking news.
Most of the cards releasing this month look really good. The new Gambit looks incredibly fucking toxic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh! And I drew Cerebro. That's so annoying.
I am reborn.
What a weird world we're living in that we're complaining about having drawn Cerebro. Yeah, truth. Unironically. Thanks to this game and Rivals, my enjoyment of Gambit as a character has taken a nosedive. Mood. Agree or disagree? I probably want to use Scarlet Witch to roll Karmartage. And I can have Magus copy Nightcrawler here, which is fun. Should Magus before I do this. Who runs the world? Squirrels! Watch it, Light still fucking murder my Cerebro. And they rolled into Modok. I mean, we were dead either way, but that's definitely the insult to the injury.
I am Apocalypse.
This archetype, definitely not one that often survives contact with the enemy. Can I just shove Magus in the activate C3 deck I usually like? How many threes does that play? I think this has too many threes that are bad. I guess finding Luke is fine. I don't know. Yeah, Rogue feels like a real weird one. Hopefully they eat shit to an end of turn deck for the next 3 or 4 matches. What is Rogue ticking against this metagame? I don't think anything. It's not good against Shulao. It's not good against end of turn. It's not good against Star-Lord stuff generally. I guess it takes Wong against Star-Lord stuff.
Oh, snap.
I don't know. I mean, discard gets outscaled some amount of the time, so like playing a tech card seems fine. I don't think I would make Rogue my tech card slot at the moment. Big fan of Red Guardian and Deafening Chord. Flip their Iron Patriot Lane around here. Get him. Quake's so tricky. But this is why Rogue is banned in Sanctum Showdown, by the way. So you can't just like randomly floop the Sanctum away from people. She'd be so busted. They copied Victoria Hand. That's cute. One in 3 here, gamers. 1 in 3. Knowing our luck, we're gonna roll M'Baku. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Think they have another piece of slop for us? I don't think they usually have room for another one. Not being able to beat 18 everywhere is certainly a choice.
Oh, snap.
Let's try and keep Cerebro in the back this time around. One day we'll get to player Magus. Yeah, so far today has not been that day.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's not very good, and they have a decent start. I'll leave. Play Marvel Retreat.
Escaped. Snap.
Hey, look, Chad, it's Magus. Assuredly, he gets to do something this time, right? Says local man for the 3rd time this week. He is going to be in front here, which will expose him to... what's his name? But... if I don't play him out on curve here, I might not be able to soak the energy on him. Yeah, ideally we would have been able to Magus in the back lane there, but without a 1-drop in hand, I needed to get the Magus down ASAP, because I wouldn't necessarily be able to soak it. Also, there's no guarantee that... what's what I'm searching for? There's no guarantee that we're going to not draw Cerebro the following turn, so activating Magus sooner makes us more likely that we can, like, have a second Cerebro from it effectively. I don't think I want to put M'Baku back in just yet. I think it's just this for the full points over here. And then next turn, we'll do Lockjaw stuff. Yeah, I think we just Agony left. Really glad we didn't try and Lockjaw stuff proactively. Gotta hope we get the 1 and 3 on the Cerebro top deck now. And I can actually truffle shuffle the Magus to New York, so it dodges Cosmic Ghost Rider, yeah. This is 27 everywhere. Lockjaw and Baku. They're the Stardust and Play Gamers. Just talked about it. And even if we lose the left, we're beating the other two through them flipping the Baxter building. In New York. Do, 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 do. In New York. That's a good call out from chat. We shouldn't put the Agony into the Cerebro. It just exposes it to Shadow King on the last turn. Yeah, I should just play the Cerebro off on the right. It's a great shout out. All right, gamer, you gonna 4-0 me from here? I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, and then I just need to... Actually, I was going to say I need to not draw Cerebro, but do I just do this to force myself to not draw Cerebro? And then next turn I could play a 1, Cerebro both of them? I think that's the line. Okay, so I'm doing this, and I'm breaking a draw again. And then next turn, I'm gonna go, like, Magus, Baku. Do we activate Magus on 5? I don't want to risk the 1 in 6 of drawing it. I'll just get the points going. Now, if I don't draw Cerebro, I just have 3 energy up again. How does Lockjaw Vibranium Mines work? If I play this with Lockjaw, it swaps before it adds to my deck, right? Fact check. Okay. Cool. They should be cooked then, yeah? Scarlet, right? No, I don't want to Scarlet. I don't want to Scarlet if I don't have to, because Scarlet could roll a location that's bad for me. Like if we had to, we'd do it. But if we don't have to, there's no reason to. Gosh, Gamer, you lost to Cerebro 3, but you should probably just hang your slop up, really. Fuck it, casseroled in the last game by an M'Baku. I'm embarrassed for him. Sweating 2 cubes to 8 and couldn't get 2 more? Ugh. It's tough to watch. how's Cerebro going? I think I'm gonna let it go out on top with that one and move on to our next deck. We're gonna say that that's a highlight, and we probably end up going downhill from there. We can stop the clip. We've already won. Yeah, I care. If we gave a proof of concept. All right. Well, this is another not my dance deck, so it should go here. Our next pile of cards is this one. We get back from a brief message of these adverts. We're gonna jam some games with this. Appreciate everybody dropping like it's hot here at Hoaglandia with us today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. They didn't just lose to Cerebro, they lost to cloning with cloning bats in their Victoria hand deck. Ooh, yeah, that's true, actually. Big true. Big true. I love that we can pull the deck list up from this screen. It looks so clean. Such a good Q. This screen was such a good QOL addition to the game. How far off of splitting Drax am I? Pretty far. And I'm gonna start splitting him. God, that's so much gold. Okay. I'll spend the boosters we have. We'll work towards splitting him as we get boosters, so that way we can eventually get that blue background on him. Is there anything else with my credits? Working on him too, yeah. Everybody to be nice and uniform. Nice and uniformed. What are the reserves saved for? I haven't played in a long time, just curious. Well, for reference, the reason I saved my reserves has been the same for a long time. As someone who spent an incredible amount of money on Marvel Snap, I have all of the 700 gold variants that are currently in the game. And 700 gold variants are the only variant artworks you can get out of the reserves. So I only open my reserves when they add new 700 gold variants to the game, so that way when they add them, I can reacquire them and become complete again right away.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I've driven across 3 states since I turned this off at 3 and you're still here. What's going on, Keef? Hope your travels are safe. Can I get a 3-drop? I cannot. I cannot. The not my deck list curse strikes again. Ooh, Infinity Ultron is kind of fun with Summoner. I haven't played these 2 cards together yet today. I love how unlucky Jeff is. Wow, you hear that, chat? He admitted it. He derives joy from my suffering. Fucking caught in 1080p. That's so fucking rude. Alright, give me a Cosmic Ghost Rider on the left. Come on. Alley-oop. Get out of here. Swoop, there it is. Swoop, the Cosmic Ghost Rider chat currently acting out how I feel about their Magneto. We won the game, but I didn't get to summon or anything, and I am sad.
Victory.
Whip it good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Crack that whip. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Any favorite decks with the new cards? We played a Moon Girl deck for like 2 hours last night. There was a highlight on the YouTube channel. It's lovely. It's everything I want out of Marvel Snap. Free speed for free rocket. That's like pretty even, Stevens.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. I'm gonna Nocturne just in case they decide to try and fight over Hollow with Rocket and Groot. Interesting ordering on the Silk Batroc. The worst part about the Jug Victoria hand deck from yesterday is now I have to wait for Lin Lee to appear in my shop. Lin Lee is low-key my favorite card to come out of January. It's such a fun novel design. Good to know where Groot is ending up at, even if it means shrinking my friendo here. Power Stone, Greenstone, not bad. Silk Jumping Setter, very good for us. Go. What are the odds they move the shield? High, I think.
We are the future.
Only 1 and 4 there at the end. Magneto's really good against us. Our deck is like set up to like just barely beat Sabador's requirement, and then being able to relocate R3s and R4s is gonna break it up quite frequently, I would wager. We stole the 8 cuber to start though, so we're gonna need to be pretty lucky to sweat us out from here. Back to the Space Heater.
the odds?
Pixel Galactus, thanks Twitch. I mean, it really makes you appreciate the fact that they haven't been adding a lot of pixel variants anymore. There's so many of those for so long. Alright, and then they'll move this shield out, which brings the ice cube to the front, which means I can Cosmic Ghost Rider Sam into the cube. It breaks my cube a turn early, but I think I'm okay with that. The pixels could have been good if they were more SNES/Genesis resolution. I mean, they weren't designed to be good though. They were designed to be filler.
We are the future.
Okay, so we kick out Silk in the center, and then that gives them 11 there. We can have 12, and then I have to hope that 18 holds on the right. That's tough. Batroc will fall. No, Batroc jumps center with Viv Vision this turn. We've been playing a lot of close games without ever deploying Wiccan, so like that's nice. So, like if we ever have the next namesake on curve, we'll probably be markedly better than what we're currently experiencing. Just need to draw 3.
Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
If we were luckier, this would be easier. I mean, that's just the truth right there. Big, beautiful blue boy chat. Welcome to the party, Drex. Good to see you, bud. Glad you could join us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Have you considered drawing 3 costs honor before turn 3? That's honestly a good suggestion. I'll take it under advisement. It's gonna come down to where self jumps, isn't it? Thank goodness.
Victory.
Jersey Infinity Ultron getting updated, generating 3 stones and sort of a build your own turn 6. Nah, that would really surprise me. Would be a lot of added consistency. Ooh, another golden ticket, chat. Ooh, gold. Slowly converting these up. Convert on up. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Let's try Stream Sniper Extraordinaire. God, that's such a gorgeous split.
Always lucky.
I'll take a 0 power Infinity Ultron. Zero power Blue Marvel is cooking. Chase does splits like it's his Olympic sport. That's such a good way to phrase that. Holy. Zach Goals, thank you for the 59 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So I have Luna, Snow, Drax, Magneto in my deck. Oh, wait, I'm subbing this one out, yeah? Not this one? So we're cooked. Cosmic Ghost Rider middle into Space Stone. Oh, that's cute, because it would have moved the blue what's it called out? How does that work with two Infinite Ultrons, though? Like, would it move it to this one while there was an Infinite Ultron in the center? Or did it key off the Ultron that generated the stone? Okay. That's good to know. That would make sense, I suppose. Albert.
Oh,
Pixie Drew me 6 cost Shauna. Working as intended.
What are the odds?
Alright, unfortunately, Quicksilver, you might not be long for this world. We might have to trade you. Although they played Human Torch on one, so are they not a Star-Lord deck? Or they go into a haze and forget? Forget they're a Star-Lord deck? Did High Evo this season claimed Infinite? I don't see why not. Had very good sets at the end of last season. The number one rule of new cards releasing in a card game chat is all the previous best decks are still good until proven otherwise. If you're looking for good deck lists to round out and start your season with, the Hoaglandia Stamp channel is a weekly best decks roundup. You can find one up there from Sunday for ladder stuff. Oh my goodness, is this a turn 4 Wiccan? I didn't think that was possible. The legends foretold of this moment. It's beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Is that legal? I don't know. How high is the Dow? If the Dow is over 50K, I'm pretty sure it's legal. Ran the timer down to do nothing. Average Marvel Stamp experience. It's really very puzzling to me that a game that like built itself on the pride of snappy games doesn't put more effort into making sure the games are snappy. I'm gonna relocate Master Dickhead here. Is Cosmic Ghost Rider better? Yeah, I guess. Probably.
opponent snapped.
Probably. Fine, I guess. They boomer snap me too, which makes this more satisfying. Just like running the rope down every single turn, execute the boomer snap, kick your sandcastle. Shisha! Goes Grandmaster into Arnim Zola. Grandmaster node. Get the fuck out of my video game. Do 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 do.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy? Are ye
Arnim
worthy?
Zola to lose all three. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him here.
Victory.
I do love the tactical genius of rope boomer snap stay and lose all 3. Are they gonna sweat for 2 here? That's the final. Oh, okay, good. The final coup de grace would be sweat for 2. What's going on, Ben? You must not have been around yesterday. We actually streamed past midnight Central last night. Drops, doing some drops numbers. Getting some points on the scoreboard, some capitalism in the bank. Also, to the regulars, because someone asked the question and I mostly ignored it earlier. Speaking of capitalism in the bank, you're not going insane. I have been running slightly more ads than I typically do since we have a higher viewer count. Instead of my normal 3 minutes per hour, I've been doing 4.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. We draw 3 drop next turn every time, yes? Sensing a disturbance in the cosmic force. Oh, glorious. Throws tantrum is throwing tantrum, absolutely. Do I need or want 2 Wiccans? I don't think so. Yeah, I do. Give me the power. Give me the power. Unlimited power. Call me Brittany, baby. Because we are toxic. No, I'm only doing single Summoner because I want to guarantee I hit these lanes. Agaset, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that.
I am Iron Man.
Wowee! That's pretty good, yeah? That's pretty good, yeah? Excellent.
Victory.
Speaking of increased ad density, it's time to tap a 2-minute beat. I think we're gonna let this one have a double set. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go. It's a triple set. I don't know. I'm having a good time, chill. I'm a big fan of Infinity Ultron. Don't go anywhere. Quicksilver being a card is a testament to second and design team. Honestly, it's a testament to how much the design team changed some of the fundamentals of Snap as they designed new cards. Because there was a story about that Ben Brode shared an anecdote that one of the reasons why they designed Quicksilver initially was to teach players that they didn't need to play on curve in Marvel Snap. They said a lot of people with like Hearthstone and Magic backgrounds testing early decks were like hyper focused on curve, and these effects in the early series cards were like crutches to help them learn that like, oh, that actually doesn't really matter here the same way it does in other traditional card games that really care about tempo. You can replace any of the 3-drops in this deck with other good proactive 3s. What are some good examples? Any tech card, Luke Cage, Mobius, Gladiator's probably fine. Find a 3 that you're never sad to play on turn 3, basically. Hell, even something like Polaris is probably fine. Copycat's a good one. I agree with that. She's usually fine to slam on 3. A little bit of a Polaris stand myself. You're missing good lower series cards you could sub in. Her effect is randomly very disruptive, especially a deck that's playing Magneto as well. Danny and Daughter can push the opponent's cards all around the board in ways that are profitable. Should Polaris be a 3/6? We've re-imaged a lot of other cards up to 3/5, and she was originally a 3/5 because her ability was considered downside. She should probably be a 3/6. Yeah. Taking down the deck submission link's a good idea, dudes. Good show. Nocturne should absolutely be a 3/5. 100,000 million %. Scream should go to 2/2 also. Counterpoint, fuck Scream. And the symbiote she wrote it on.
Right on time.
It's very funny moving cards. Yeah, but like, I think Scream is one of those decks / cards or archetypes, whatever you want to call it, that like realistically should probably never be one of the best things to do in Snap. It's like deeply obnoxious. It should not. I think describing a 3/5 Nocturne as free location control is kind of silly because 5 points on a 3-drop is still kind of below rate today. Like, we literally have a 3/11 coming out later this month. And like Drax is a 3/10 usually. Like a 3/5 is like we're so far and away. We're so far and away from the world where 3/5 Doctrine was overbearing. Yeah, Caliban's a 3/4 that afflicts for 7. So he's a 3/11 effectively.
What are the odds?
What are the odds I draw a 3-drop? 3 out of 7. Thank you for asking. This is a good talking point for the stream. I haven't seen a Sauron deck in a while. Gamer, you're telling on yourself. If you haven't seen a Sauron deck in a while, that means you're not subscribed to and rung the bell on Hogalandia Snap, where we do weekly best decks roundup. Sauron was one of the top performing decks in the general roundup last week. You should check it out. That's one of the many wonderful things about a really well-balanced game like Marvel Snap, is that just because you haven't seen something in a while doesn't mean it's not sweet and competitive, because there's so many sweet and competitive decks. Just so many. I don't understand your question, Mr. Exceptionally Average. Can you explain what you're trying to ask? Yes, we're playing against Aeroshit. Four plus 6 is 10 here. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, is Jug left better? I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. We've been live for over 11 hours, and I thought this was the double on reveal stone. Safety room. Safety room. Safety room. Do-do-do.
Oh, snap.
Always lucky.
Do content creators get some kind of early access to test cards like En Sabinor? There are content creator provided card spotlights that go up the day the cards release on the official Marvel Snap YouTube channel. Ergo, logic dictates it'd probably be hard for those to happen if people didn't have some kind of early access to them. How did our highlight over on the Marvel Snap channel end up at? Let's go at this point. We It's 7,300 views on that one, which makes it the most viewed one from like the last 2 months up there. That's sweet. Not bad, not bad. Is not using gold tickets the best way to get boosters? Nah, people are just more likely to sweat in gold. I really don't take any of Conquest that seriously, chat. I'm just kind of clicking buttons. Are we Magneto-brained onto the rickety bridge? Oh shit, we should be, shouldn't we? I was gonna move Nocturne there. This is fucking juiced. I shoot on the last turn, yeah. I should jug now. Does this work how I want? Stop. Although I guess murdering Starbrand means I don't have 3 points on Rickety Bridge anymore. I don't know. This might be the wrong play, but it's kind of funny, so I'm gonna do it. Like I said, we don't take ourselves particularly seriously.
We are the future.
Unlucky. Magneto left won the game for reference. Her did it? I guess it didn't, because we would have only tied here. I don't really want to play against arrow shit. They're annoying. Next! Given the choice between a good play and a toxic play against Airship, you should always choose the toxic play. That's true, you know. Do you have any frosted glass plus crackle splits? I do not. Maybe one? Maybe one. I don't know. That's actually deeply unfortunate for us, because it means I have to top deck another 3 next turn to keep my Wicked online. Which is only 3 out of 7 to happen. I guess we don't have Wicked lined up either though, so it's mostly whatever. This fucking guy. What'd you say, Hogland? Worst draw on your deck? Coming right up. Hold, please. Can I request you get luckier? Yep. It's a strong suggestion, really. Valk is scary. Valk is a little scary. Try Cosmic Ghost Rider Patriot so he gives himself a bonus. They could ante us. Speaking of decks that like aren't super popular but are consistently good, the opponent's deck is just like one of those decks that's just like almost every other weekly dex roundup. I look through all the stats and it's just like, oh, that one's actually got really great metrics. Just very, very regularly in the top of the roundups. Oh, is my end of turn bugged? My end of turn is bugged. It's gotta be one of the most obnoxious bugs this game has to stick around, or just like randomly. Just randomly decides not to. To the right, to the right. Gonna send the Ultron to the right. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness, I lose the other two. No! I was so excited. I was so excited. Thought we had it. GG. GG. Six is bigger than 5. Wait, can we make Bluestone a 2/7 yet? Still wouldn't have won me the game. Look at all these alliance missions I finished, chat. It's just good clean living there. Almost 14,000 bounty points. Oh god, these are all terrible.
Epic. Epic.
Excellent. Okay. I need some help on this one, chat. What the fuck do I do from here? This is the request. What do we do? No, but Bowen said Polaris. Just so we're clear, this is a 4/8. There's a little trash can in the top right. There is. That there is. Hydro Man in. Enchantress in. Gladiator in. Onslaught, Double Cerebro, Ultron, fills for Sabador. Sure does. Is Blink good, baby? Astral projection. Yeah, I can see that. Ramp. Yeah, ramp's probably a good idea. Or probably a Lunasto deck. Electro's interesting. I have Enchantress that can get rid of an Electro. We can play Blink, I guess. But blinking into Ultron is like really scuffed. We want to be a Pixie Mobius deck. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How many cheap cards do I have? We have a lot of 3s and 4s. I guess everything else... Yeah. Are there any other... Are there any cards that cheat up to 8 power? Are there any cheater Pumpkineers? The Horsemen of War, you're just never filling. Dr. Octopus is a 4/8, technically. Groot cheats up to 8. He does, doesn't he? That sweet son of a bitch, Groot. Noir. He sets things to 8 power. He doesn't cheat them into play in this deck. Demon plus Patriot. Alright. We're digging deep. Oh yeah, Misery. As a 4/8. She sure is. Man, Groot sucks, chat. I want like a 1 or a 2. What if I just like plays? What if I just play the Mysterio? He works with Patriot. Hey, Dan, thanks for the gift sub. Are we in the business of misery? Wait, why isn't this going into Gold Conquest? Because of fucking Mosh Pit, chat. Because the whole thing is rigged against me. Rather than Mysterio, should we play Scarlet Witch? Yeah, I want to do that. I want to put a location changer rather than Mysterio. Hello, how do I get drops? You watch streams like this one in the Marvel Snap category on Twitch. You watch 6 hours total between now and rollover on Friday. So you got about 36 hours to watch 6 hours. You can get some freebies. You could track your progress using the inventory page there. You could watch it all right now, or you could break it up. Or however you want. We are still floating around 1,000 viewers as we head towards 8 o'clock at night here. But nice. Some fun long streams to start the season. And if you like free stuff and you got all of the current drops done, there's going to be a free variant on Saturday as part of the Golden Gauntlet. That's a separate round of drops just for the main Marvel Snap channel. So if you're around on Saturday, plan to drop by the tournament. Not My Dancing Chat there and I. We'll be doing commentary for the Central League, probably starting around 3:30 or 4 o'clock Central. I expect, what's it called? I expect we'll see plenty of Iska and probably Horsemen of War. I feel like I'd be surprised if En Sabador makes a deep run. Hopefully they get him featured in the first few rounds. Yes, this is a fellow Hooglandian Kraken. Looks like they changed combo decks though. They were playing me and Spider earlier. Arthur ended turn bugged. It's annoying that one is back. Hello. Could be DC'd too. No play is strange, especially with 3 energy. In theory, could have nothing, but seems unlikely. It's unfortunate it looks like their DC and our draw is pretty good. All right, deck. Please do not give them a 1 energy Galacti. Please do not give them a 1 energy Galacti. Oh no! He took away my Demon's text box. Shit. Does Sabador ever go into Zombie Galacti as a way to finish him out in certain scenarios? I don't think so. I feel like you'd want to play Blink before you did that, because Blink gives you a little bit more control over what you're targeting. Excellent. At'll do, pig, at'll do. And the Cerebro to top it off. Wanda! No! Oh, Wanda! Okay, it's fine, we won. It's fine, Wanda, I forgive you. This time, don't try it again. Don't try it again, Wanda. The upside to playing Cerebro 8 chat is that, like, when your Cerebro gets jacked up, you still had 8 power things all over the board. Still got classy 8 power things all over the board. All right, well, that's a wonderful teaser for this masterpiece of a deck that we'll be playing more of after these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring all sorts of things with the new season after things have dropped. Be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All of the tickets are belong to me. Yeah, tickets. Did I check the Sanctum variant after rollover? I don't think I did. Bruce Banner. How much longer is this open for? Do we know? 1 day, 17 hours. Okay, I got a few more rollovers. Ah, you had an app crash. Yeah, I wonder what was happening there. So how long until Apocalypse flips something into Enchantress to take away our Cerebro? Wow. That's rude. It's rude that you would even say that. Why would you put that energy out there, Lark? What did I do to you? Why you have to be so mean? Someone screenshot their username, so when that happens later, we know who to go back and time out for the rest of the night. Ready to ban. All right, in we go. In we go. Can lightning strike twice. The music season is really good. They're consistently excellent with the menu music. They do a really good job of having it like fit the vibe, which is great. Cerebro's gonna end up in our front row at some point. Never. No, it's fine. If Cerebro's in the front row, so will Hood. And we'll swap Hood instead of Cerebro, Sarek. It's how we drew it up. Every time I look at the Scarlet Witch chat, I get closer to buying the one in the shop. I really should stop playing this card for the next week. It'd be safer for my wallet. Gooner, no gooning. Gooner, no gooning. Understood. We'll make you play more Scarlet Witch decks the rest of this week. Win this game and I'll donate half towards the bundle. God, you're all temptresses. Paper Dar, thank you for the 20 months. What am I supposed to do here? Is it just like misery left? Because I don't want points over here. think we're just dead though, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I don't think this matchup's winnable. I think we'll probably go next.
Escaped.
Honestly, talking about the Enchantress randomly getting us, she should probably just be Cosmic Ghost Rider, yeah. You really need a way to interface with the opponent's archetype right now. A couple of folks had asked about hitting claim and their stuff not appearing in their inbox right away. I have a message from Second Dinner saying that there's a small number of players that is impacting, and it's not going to take any action on your part to get your rewards. They're just going to be slightly delayed in getting to your inbox. You know, they know what the issue is. They'll be fixing it on their end, and they'll go out eventually. If you did the drops, then you hit the claim. They should be hitting your inbox eventually, but they're not going to be instantaneous. And that's not for everyone. It's only for a small batch of users. They've identified what the issue is. You want Nico instead of Scarlet? I don't think you could realistically depend on Nico to be your location variance control. She could be like supplemental, but like a Cerebro deck really wants a dedicated let's change the locations card. Gladiator's a risky click against Moondragon. I don't know that I want it yet. What's going on, Duck? Good evening. We went past midnight last night. FYI. Everybody clench! Alright, cool. Never doubted you for a minute, Gladiator. Appreciate your service.
Opponent snapped.
We cooked. Might be cooked. I don't have anything else I can play center to get in Salvador to trigger here. That's so sad. Does this ever win the game? Surely some amount of the time this wins the game, yes? Unlucky. They're gonna generate a bot and we die. No, my Patriot. My poor Patriot. He's trying his darndest, chat. Never before has a game been so rigged as now. That's just the truth. Just the God's honest truth. Entire deck is stacked against us. This deck is very good. Would never be baked.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright. Alright. We're just gonna not be a Cerebro deck, we'll be a Patriot deck, okay? We're a little column A, a little column B. See? Patriot deck, Chip. Never doubt me. I know exactly what I'm doing. We'll go Misery the Hood into Sabador plus Demon into top deck Ultron. Although, if we don't top deck Ultron, maybe we Hydro Man next turn. That could be good, so that we can play Salvador, Demon plus whatever the Hydro Man did. Probably one. Killmonger! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. My demons are in danger. My demons are in danger. Yikes! Ultron. Ultron! Ultron! Luna Snow. It's fine. We're gonna get a deep space or a no-on reveal in the left here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking glorious. Legitimately thought that was a Carnage and they were about to eat their Killmonger and their Sarah. What a variant. What a variant. Man, that's not confusing at all. It is kinda cursed, yo. Oh. I think there is a small chance this deck might not be the meta breaker we thought it was. I feel like I need at least like 2 more deeply embarrassing losses to confirm that. Maybe one. At least one. Oh my goodness, we're gonna end Sabinor the Cerebro way. That's exactly what the legends foretold of. It's a front row Cerebro. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. Please forgive me, bro, for I have sinned.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yes! Victory! Victory is mine! Like to dedicate this hood to all the haters out there. Would not have been possible without you. They hate us because they ain't us. If we draw Patriot, the zombie gets the Cerebro bonus too. It does, doesn't it? Actually sick. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do do. Boomer snap me ho. Watch the hood turn into Scarlet Witch, and then she screws us. Are you ready for Hood to turn into Scarlet Witch and for Scarlet Witch to ruin our Cerebro bonus? Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Hood and Cerebro lived.
Worthy.
Clench! Okay. Winner! Chicken dinner!
Victory.
Hold on! Man, 0 doubts. What a wild ride. Do they leave? Is this a 2 to 10? Gambit combo player. Gambit combo player feels like a 2 to 10 gamer. I'm gonna let it run down here for a second and see where they're at. Not a 2 to 10. Excellent. Thank you for valuing our time. That was everybody. I appreciate all of the butts that puckered when the Gambit and then the Odin flipped up. Would not have been possible without all of you. Clones, Marvel, Snap, we're done. I mean, I feel like we're absolutely done with this deck, right? Like there's no way on this green earth that this deck goes anywhere but down from that moment, right? Like that's it, we've peaked. Gotta take a high point for the deck. You always gotta end the deck on top, shit. Take those 2 games and make them a highlight, absolutely. This card, someone asked me the question earlier, they're like, what's your favorite favorite tech card right now, and I really, it's the short term is an end of turn metagame, and the cards that interface into end of turn are pretty generically good. I think if you're playing something that doesn't make an absolutely massive number, and you're not playing some combination of Cosmic Ghost Rider, Red Guardian, and Deafening Chord, you probably messed up. Yeah, I think having one of those three in your output range gives you just so much counterplay into so much of what's going on right now. All right, yeah, I'm gonna end on that one there. What do I want to play? Oh, let's spin the wheel. This is chat. If you want to play a slot machine, chat, boy howdy do we have the pile of cards for you. I'm more of a blackjack player. Well, you know, maybe you just haven't pulled the right roulette wheel in your time. We already have Hella Star-Lord. Chat, this deck makes Hella Star-Lord look really predictable. This deck generates RNG in a way Hella Star-Lord can only dream of. We've got Sabanur, we've got Circe, we've got Jubilee, we've got Odin to do it all over again. Not my dance with the $50 tip. Is me ponying up half enough to convince you to get the Gooner bundle? Yeah, probably. Probably. He's like Satan himself, Jet. This guy. Which of the 3 new cards is actually good? Iska is very good. Juggernaut is likely good as well. Sabanur is novel and probably playable, but likely the weakest of the 3. What happens if I log into Snap on my phone to buy the bundle while I'm in the middle of a game here? Does it break the game? Anybody know? Oh wow, a season pass card that's skippable. You people have such terribly short memories. Like we're literally coming off of, we're literally coming off of like many skippable season pass cards in a row. Like I get that we just had 2 really good ones, but like there were a bunch of super skippable ones before that. Oh, but Weapon X is right there. I'm aware there's a Cosmo. I just want to put a Gore or an Infinite in the center. That was intentional. That was the test. All of you failed. Twas a test. Twas a test. Try again next time. We're getting at least 9 in the middle. They just play Mockingbird mid, I lose, right? I don't think there's anything I can do about it. We're hoping they outthink themselves here. Rats. Only 2 of the last 7 season passes were better than skippable. Yeah, that sounds right. Before Shulao, we had a lot of really mediocre passes in a row, yeah? 2 in the last 7. That sounds accurate. I feel like I need to scroll. I feel like I need to scroll the list now. They were Weapon X, Spider-Punk, Zombie Scarlet Witch, Viv Vision. Yeah, Spider-Punk. Yeah, those are all pretty skippable. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I agree with you. I think that sounds accurate. Like, Spider-Punk and Zombie Scarlet Witch are still cards that I like happily play with some regularity, but like I'm never touching Weapon X again, most likely. And Viv Vision is not particularly great either. Yeah, like Punk and Zombie Scarlet Witch are fine. And I'm buying the Gooter bundle, okay? Calm down. Calm down. It's being bought. It's being purchased, okay? Oh, we gotta split some cards here too. That's 7,500 credits. Nico split game. I have Cosmic on Nico already. Or I have Galactic Storm on Nico already. Milady. Milady. I think I'm missing. I think I'm missing it on Scarlet Witch. Oh no, I've got it on Scarlet Witch too. Perfection. All right, so who are we splitting then? I need to do like a handful of splits. Who's a card I like that we don't have Galactic Storm on yet?